and strike rate of a wicket every 7 overs, so 42 strike rate. So some good numbers, and 10 List A games, which I think even more importantly for this format of cricket.
Well, they're off the mark there. Western Province is guided down by Chippy. That's his nickname, Joshua Chippendale.
Yeah, he played that one nicely. It doesn't seem perhaps just getting into his work here more. And pace there, not too much of a challenge for Joshua Chippendale at the moment, as Kashif Joseph takes strike for the first time. You've seen a lot of him, Eugene, at not just from a school level, but in Kai Majola Week, and as you say, making that SA Colts team. And he certainly will have something to show here today on his home ground.
I was just about to say, Cape Fox, that it takes an off-stump guard there, and this is what you see most of the South African players do. They want to negate the little bit of swing or shape that there will be. What I like, actually, just first up here from Harry Moore, I have to say that. And looking at them at the warm-up, they certainly have gone fuller, or he certainly has gone fuller. When they were warming up, it was sort of that back of a length, sort of hitting the deck a little bit harder. But they're trying to get the ball up, swinging up front. There's 2 new Kookaburra turfs they'll be using here.
The 2 slips and a man at backward point.
There you go.
And that was an excellent delivery from Moore to conclude the over. So at the end of 1, it is 1 without loss, the Western Province Academy 11.
Yeah, I'll certainly give him another over and see in terms of where the keeper's standing. Keeper is Joe Moores. He's from Lancashire. So he's standing fairly back. And, I was looking at that. It must be about 5 or so yards from the inner ring. And that ball sort of died on its way down. And over here in the Western Cape, you've got to be a little bit fuller. You've got to try and take the ball a little bit between your knee and your hip here more often than not. But that ball certainly died. We'll see how he goes on with his work anyway.
As we are going to see from the southern end of the ground, he's going to be coming a left-arm bowler, James Minto from Durham. And Minto at his left-arm fast-medium, 2 first-class matches for Durham in the previous season. Just the 2 wickets for him in first-class cricket, and 2 List A games as well, with also 2 wickets. So some exposure there at first-class level, which is important, as he's away from us now. That's down the leg side, and umpire Stacey Lakay standing at the southern end of the ground, signals wide, the first one of the innings so far.
Very experienced umpire Stacey Lakay. She's now made it onto the panel, so well done to her. Interesting field here, the Cape Fox. They've got a fine leg and deep square, so no third man. So they're operating with 2 slips and then a ring of 4 on the offside.
He's going to be straighter more often than not, you feel. He's in again. And that's a very good delivery. And yeah, that is the end of Joshua Chippendale. Straightened beautifully on the right-hander, and James Minto gets the first wicket for the England under-19 team on their tour here.
As you call it, Cape Fox, as you call it. He's going to be somewhere around the stumps, left-arm seamer. Looks like he got some swing there. Back in, yeah. That was going to hit middle leg stump. So good start there for Minto. Good start for the England under-19 team, getting rid of the dangerous Joshua Chippendale.
And just the 1 run, and he has to make his way back to the pavilion. So second delivery, first legal delivery, in fact, of his over, James Minto. And it's 2 for loss of 1. So not the start that Joshua Chippendale would have wanted. And having a look at this one again, and that's a really good delivery from Minto. He got some lovely movement back into Chippendale, just pitching on middle and off and straightening, and going to be taking leg stump, on the opinion of umpire Stacey Lakay.
I tell you what, they will do quite successfully in this is England under-19. They'll read the conditions well. They very much thrive left to right slightly, so that's going to sort of help that little shape back in, as it looks like it is. Christian Allbozer that's come up into the middle here, and he be well placed, or He should try and get that front pad out the way because
Yeah.
the ball is shaping back.
Yeah, no doubt. Hopefully there would have been a chat between him and the outgoing batter. To Oberholtz, also a player who we know from the club cricket scene, a very competent batter. That one this time just a little bit too much down the leg side, and no appeal to get through. 4 leg bars signalled by umpire Lakay takes the total to 3 for the loss of 1. So
Yeah, it's going to bring Joseph on strike again. It just shows the shape that Minto's getting here, back into the right-hander. And here we go again. We see that off-stump guard being taken by Mr. Josephs here.
yeah, it's quite interesting, Eugene. I mean, seeing that a lot more these days in terms of that off-stump line guard. And we saw it even in the, interesting in the test match, South Africa against Pakistan. We'll talk a bit about that now. Minto away from us now.
Yeah, so it was a good decision here by the captain, Archie Warner. He took the second slip out and he says, right, I'm going to stick him also on the leg side here just to block off that. So that was already a run saved from that position.
Yeah, I think he's giving the bowler the chance, isn't he, to get that ball to straighten nicely onto the right-hander. Saying, I mean, we saw it as saying that in the test match more from the left-hander facing the right arm around the wicket bowlers. But that was then in an effort to get them the left-hander to get themselves outside the line of the stumps, which didn't work in the instance that I was thinking of with Tony DeZorzi. But in this situation here, it's interesting they're taking an off-stump guard because the bowler coming left arm over the wicket, and you know he's attacking the stumps.
Yeah, so why you would do that? You back yourself to play the ball if it does come a little bit straighter. You're negating the swing a little bit. That's what you're trying to do. In terms of Mr. Chippendale, he couldn't get that.
No.
So you just got to be wary of it.
And interesting to see here with Ishmael Prince where he is on that line, but his back foot is planted there in front of the middle and off stump. It's nicely played by Prince out to the man in the deep. Oh, Joseph, listen to me. Sorry. Yeah, I'm getting it.
That's all right. It's a 10 o'clock start,
No,
Cape Fox. I'll let you off.
I wrote the name down wrong on my score sheet. That's why I keep
There's
making
buns
that
waiting
mistake.
for you. We've got a
Thank
chocolate
you.
muffin for
Thank you
just
very much. That will help.
We'll
definitely.
get the coffee to you as well. No
Coffee
problem.
will probably be needed, yeah.
Well, 2 overs gone. 4 for 1. Steady as you like out here. And umpire shares, he's just getting an extra layer. Big man standing at the northern end there. He was a very good cricketer as well. And good to see the former cricketers making their way into umpiring as well. We've seen a number come through. Aladdin Palika is another one that's moved on swiftly.
And you're talking about, I mean, Stacey Lakay, a long-term servant of Western Province women's cricket, just tied for a couple of seasons.
Yeah, just be careful with that. Boland might say something about
might,
that, Cape Fox,
Sorry,
so just be careful.
Sorry, yes, so she's really made her way into umpiring in a fantastic manner. She's such a competent umpire, and as you say, moved on to the panel now and doesn't do too many of the domestic games anymore.
Peter Moore's son. The keeper.
Yeah.
No.
This, the bowler is Thomas Moore's son. This is Stephen Moore's son, the bowler.
He's hitting him. Nice lines, nice areas, making them play is Harry Moore. Asif Joseph's already faced 8 deliveries here. Just very curious to see where keepers take the ball as well. So far he's taken them predominantly between ankle and knee.
So you think he might want to come up a little bit. He is actually advancing. That's another one, nice, short over length, and just defended into the offside by Josephs. Got it right that time.
Yeah, I think I'm to blame as well, because it looked like for all counts that Ismail Prince would have opened the batting, but they decided to go with Josephs and Chippendale. Chippendale's back in the hutch.
Yeah, he just scoring the 1 run, glide down to third, and then the second over. Very good bowling from James Minto, just squared him up, took him on the pad in front of leg stump.
Oh, there's a bit of bounce, there's a bit of pace in that one.
Yeah,
maybe he's
nice,
warmed up now.
Nice zip on that one from Harry Moore, and goes past the outside edge of the bat of Josephs. Taken behind at a very nice height, it must be said, by wicket-keeper. Look at this one again. Just a lovely amount of zip, pitched up off a nice bounce off a length there.
Yeah, it's got that look of about a tennis ball bounce as well, especially when you get it forward, that exaggerated bounce that you do get, and that's what he got from that delivery, did Moore.
A little bit fuller this time, just in nicely behind that one. A lot of talk out there in the middle, as you'd expect. And his captain, Archie Vaughan, son of England international, or former international Michael Vaughan. And standing at first slip, we've got Ben Dawkins. So there's that man at third for Harry Moore, bowling to Josephs. And then man at backward point. And it's played to that man at backward point. And it's the end of the third over. And score 4 for the loss of the 1 wicket of Joshua Chippendale.
I'm not sure if I must say this. I don't know how these things happen, Cape Fox, but happened to look at an Instagram clip this morning of the father.
All right. Yeah.
Mr. Vaughan.
Okay,
and they
yeah.
were trying to tempt him to wear the old baggy green from Australia. He wasn't liking that at all.
I'm sure he wasn't.
He wasn't liking that at all. Photos were taken and everything
my
else.
My goodness. That is pushing it very far, I think, from an Australian point of view.
Looks like they're having some fun out there in the Big Bash.
Yeah, it was on commentary for those test matches as well against from Australia versus India. What a series of test matches that was. And unearthing both the test matches over the Christmas period and New Year, unearthing the challenges for the World Test Championship final.
I don't think you're going to get much for that. Interesting field placing now, Cape Fox. Right, so they've done away with the slip. So they've only got one, which is the captain himself, Archie Vaughan, that finds himself. They've done away with mid-off. Yeah. And he's actually gone and stood at silly mid-off.
It's interesting,
so
isn't it?
It's a little bit shorter there. So they're enticing him to, listen, if you want to have a drive, go ahead. You've got to get it past this man right in front of you. Mid-wicket catching as well.
Oh, that was very good. Short delivery from James Minto. Batter, Oberholzer just swaying out of the way of that one. And goes through to the wicket keeper, Moores. And so some good zip from Minto. Yeah, let's have a look at this one again. He comes away from us in the sunshine, and that just, in fact, did very well, Oberholzer, in the end to bail out of that one.
Oh, there's a free hit coming. There's a free hit coming. Overstepping the mark.
That's the first no ball of the innings, and just the second extra, both conceded by Minto. So Oberholzer, no doubt he'll try and cash in here. We know how hard he can hit the ball. Eugene, a really clean striker of the ball.
Well, the thing that got here is sitting mid off and catching mid-wicket. They can't move.
No, they can't move, no.
So you just got to watch yourself here. Just trying to find out what they're going to do.
Yeah.
I'm not thinking it's going to be a full ball. That's what I'm thinking here.
Yeah, I think you're right.
There it is,
Oh,
slower
that,
ball
and he-
bouncer.
He doesn't get hold of it, and they do go through for the run. That's very good fielding done in the ring, and ball going through and hitting the stumps. Not quite sure who that was, number 13 on his back. We don't have that number as yet. We'll try and get to the fielders and give you those names when we're able to pick them up. And Minto's away from us again. And that is way down the leg side, and we'll have to bowl that one again. Well, James Minto.
He's just lost a little bit of that shape that he had there, and he's just maybe forcing it a little bit.
Yeah, just stretching and just stretching or searching there for something different. He did very well in that first over to get the wicket of Joshua Chippendale. Just needs to get himself back on track. That's a much better delivery.
Yeah, I'm certainly looking at this and looking at the field set, and I've always been a main sort of advocate for your field would dictate how you're going, and how you're bowling. And I think with a guy that's silly mid off and short mid wicket, I think he's now struggling to just bowl the ball a little bit fuller. There we go, beautiful delivery, beautiful delivery.
Yeah.
And that hit the seam and then went away.
Yeah, it really was outstanding. So you've got the ball that can go both ways, James Minto. And that was an absolute peach of a delivery through to Josephs. Just manages to miss that one. And had the wicket-keeper and slip interested for a while. He's been, as you say, just was looking for that length, wasn't he? And managed to find it beautifully.
Follow-up delivery is key. Much better.
Yeah.
Much better end to that over. 4 gone. 7 for 1. Very quiet out here
Yeah.
at Bishop's.
It's Kashif Joseph's youngster, as you say. He's did his schooling here.
Oh, I had a
And,
chat with him earlier on, didn't we?
Yeah. He's
Cape Fox is waiting for his
His
results.
results, yeah,
12 o'clock today.
get those today. He will.
You reckon he's going to get out at 1 minute to 12? Just to go and get his
don't know.
his results?
You never know. But, we'll have to see. Hopefully for him, it's good news that he would have been hoping for, as it's going to be Harry Moore to continue. And just the one slip, he has got fielded down here at third, so it's Dawkins at slip, and then at gully it's Vaughan. He's got Ali, Tazim Ali down at third, and then James, I don't know if it's Ibel or Isbel. And in behind it nicely, Ovaltzer, that's the delivery from Moore.
Well, Breeze seemed to have picked up here as well, and the big Harry Moore, he's running into it a little bit. Really big men, these bowlers from England, aren't they?
Yeah,
They certainly look like players or bowlers that can really hit the seam, hit the deck hard.
Yeah, they do indeed. Yeah, it's nicely played. Some good fielding there by Ibel, I think it is. Isbel, just going to get the pronunciation on his surname there. It's good fielding there at backward point from the young man. And as you say, some tall, very, very tall, Harry Moore, very tall opening bowler.
Yeah. Even the man standing at slip there, Mr. Dawkins, he sort of towers over the keeper there in Joe Moore's.
There's Moore in once again to Joseph's. rides the bounce well. There does Josephs, and down there to it might be it's Isbell or Ibel. I think it might be pronounced Ibel. We just want to check that for you. Ibel, is it? Isbell, is it? Okay, thank you. Just checking with the England team's analyst here, sitting close by to us. So James Isbell fielding that at backward point.
Writing down every comment you make, Cape Fox. He's writing down every comment you make.
Not used to have people hanging on my every word here.
Oh, that's nicely played by Joseph. And this is where we can see what he's trying to do. We can see he's trying to edge it forward a little bit. And this is what we saw. Definitely in that warm-up period when they were doing their warm-ups, they were definitely hitting sort of that back of a length. And we saw the bounce they get, especially these tall bowlers. They want to go a little bit fuller. But sometimes you just get it a little bit wrong. What he has done is, I would like to see, he's about to bowl ball number 17 in the spell. And I think he probably made them play probably at about 15 or so.
Yep.
So he's definitely making them play. Here we go again.
That's very neatly tucked away by
no.
and unfortunately on the boundary, fielding not able to be done cleanly, and that will go through for the first boundary for the Western Province Academy 11. And we see this one again, just tucked it nicely off his hips, not off his hips, in fact he played it just in front of pad, just angled it down backward of square down to the boundary for 4.
That's what I see. So with Oberholzer here, he's very much almost outside that off stump. So what these bowlers are looking at, they are just seeing pads, and they are trying to go a little bit straighter, and that sometimes can bring about a boundary. Oh, that's short ball of note. What I'm saying there, James King, as that over comes to an end, 5 gone. It's 14 for 1. And sometimes you can get it maybe too carried away with seeing all these pads in front of you. You think, I can go for a leg before wicket, and then you get an inside edge that flies away to the boundary like that because that fine leg up. So you just got to be careful here about that a little bit. Yes, they struck early with this guy here, Minto, with somebody standing in front of all 3 stumps. But sometimes the batter wants him to bowl the ball at you as well.
Yeah, thank you, Eugene, for that. It was, you say it was perhaps not exactly where Christian Oberholzer intended that boundary to go, but they will take it nevertheless. The Western Province Academy 11, the opportunity here for them, great opportunity for these youngsters from Western Province to play against this England under-19 team.
Much better.
Yeah.
Much better. Yeah, this is massive. And the reason, let's look at it from a Western Province perspective, is they now getting a chance to see some of the youngsters. There's no provincial cricket as such now because of the SA20 that's happening. So there's a good opportunity here for these youngsters to put their hand up, especially with the 50-over competition not so far in the future. So some of them can really put their hands up here.
Minto away from us again. And that is really well played by Oberholzer. He gets it short and wide, and he doesn't miss out. Plays that one over the infield, square of the wicket, and down to cover for 4.
That was a gift, wasn't it? That was an absolute gift. Short, wide, just free the arms. There it goes. Probably would have been called wide. And this is what I'm saying. That silly Murov man there. Yeah, I can understand why they're doing it, encouraging the drive, but it's the bowler has not bowled too many balls consistently for the batter coming forward.
Oh, that's good running in that instance. Farhan Ahmed quickly onto that and hits the stumps with a direct throw, but batter's safely home as they just rode the bounce on that one. That was a better delivery from Minto, but just managed to get it through and off strikes. It's good cricket from the number 3 for the Western Province Academy. Okay, he's just searching for something here, James Minto. He's not quite getting the consistency he's looking for.
It's well played, and I think his second ball, the first ball was a wide, the second one was bang on. He should just go back to what he what he learned then. And I can see why they've done this. Because they saw that swing coming back, or the seam coming back, they thought, okay, let's free up this middle area. I think they should just go back to normal and just allow him to have mid-off back and give him the freedom to bowl it fuller. Just there.
Yeah,
Just there.
Much better delivery, and Joseph has a little bit of a waft at that one outside the off stump as it goes across him from the left arm over bowler.
Probably not, no.
That really was a
Okay.
Tallest guy.
Yeah. Saw him, yeah. The big guy.
good delivery across the right-hander. Perhaps a little bit wide as Joseph's just bails out of that, and that has been signalled wide by umpire Shezi at square leg, and one for the over as well. That went over the head of, or the judge to have gone over the head of Kashif Josephs.
Yes, he bowled a few of those in his days, so he will have good knowledge of where it should be.
And no sympathy for the bowler at all.
None whatsoever.
And that is why they did have that man in at short mid-on. In fact, he then moved then back to a conventional mid-on, and no danger. It's the end of 6 overs. It's 20 for the loss of 1. The boundary coming in, that over off the bat of Christian Oberholzer. He's on 12 and Joseph's on 2. So it's been a very quiet knock from Kashif Josephs so far, and it is, to remind you, the match that you are watching today between, there's a warm-up match for the England under-19 team, their first of their tour of South Africa, where they played 3 youth one-day internationals commencing on Friday this week, 17th, 19th and 22nd of January, and then 2 youth test matches against South Africa under-19, as it's Harry Moore towards us now. And that is not a very convincing appeal from the bowler. Bowler went up after the slip fielders, like it was angling down leg side to Oberholzer.
Sorry. 4-4.
So plus 4-4. 7-5. 8-6.
And
2-4.
there's Farhan Ahmed walking back with the bowler, as you saw on that replay. Just a bit of a late appeal from the bowler, not convincing at all, as that one was angling down the leg side. As Oberholzer on strike once again. And that's played very nicely down the ground to the left-hand side of straight, the onside of straight. And the man at mid-on, standing a little bit wide, mid-off, Ahmed comes around and fields, and they threw for a single. Good rotation strike from Oberholzer, 13 of 14 for him now.
And this is what they got to do. They got to rotate the strike as best they can.
Yeah, Joseph's just struggling a little bit here. He's been beaten a couple of times outside the off stump. And that will get him around. It's just knocked on there by Archie Vaughan. They come back for a second, and had the throw been better, that may have been very difficult for Josephs, but he's back for the 2. That is actually good running from himself and Oberholzer, as it was sort of knocked on by Vaughan in the gully, diving to his right and past his belt, and they were able to come back for the second because of the misfield. So the throw coming in was not as good as the wicketkeeper Moores would have hoped for, and couldn't take it above his head.
Getting that back of a length, he's getting steepling bounce, but I'm sure he would not be happy with that. But he's still finding his feet.
Yeah, he's been at least, has been more consistent than Minto as Moore in terms of his lines, particularly on or around that off-stump line. And as you say, just perhaps a little bit shorter of a length than he would like to have been. We haven't seen much movement with the ball. We have seen a little bit from Minto, Doesn't seem to be too much from Moore. Into the pads, and they'll go through for, I think it will be a leg bye, signalled by umpire Shezi. As that ball picked up now, it's Ben Mays, number 21, tossing it up to the off-break all-rounder Farhan Ahmed, just 16 years old, came out and was played for the England Lions in that match against the South African Invitation 11.
Yeah, so he'll have experience here playing in these conditions, with the Lions being here. With that first ODI just down the road at Western Province Cricket Club.
Yes, we're looking forward to that. A very strong South African under-19 team selected. That is in the air from Oberholzer, and it is going to be taken. Is it? Yes, on the second attempt. It is taken by Ben Mays, and they're almost too easy sometimes. And that one up in the air, just bobbled out, but he took it. Christian Oberholzer, he saw that one and thought it was perhaps short enough of a length to be able to play it in through the leg side, and he perishes as a result.
Well, you nearly put the mockers on him here.
Yeah.
The Cape Fox, you call that very early, getting it on the second grab, but that he did, and that's a second wicket. Maybe just rushed him a little bit.
Yeah.
Oberholzer decided, listen, I've seen the pace, I've seen the bounce, and let me try and have a go at it. Unfortunately, he just clocked that out there to mid-wicket. As it is now, Ismail Prince that comes to the middle. And they need a partnership here.
Yeah.
So one was just about to bowl there for that second wicket, but the second wicket's come and gone. So they're going to need a partnership. And he's got some bounce all day, has Harry Moore. And again, from a length, he's just trying to force that a little bit. Maybe he should try and, especially early doors, just hit it off the back foot through the offside. And they want to try and take it on, and sometimes that bounce just gets to them a little bit. So that's one thing that Moore has in his favour.
Yeah, as that was the end of the over from Harry Moore. 7 gone now, 24 for the loss of 2, the Western Province Academy. And it is going to be Josephs on strike for this delivery from James Minto. That's very nicely played through the offside, past the man diving at gully, and that will go down to the boundary at backward point for 4. And that is the first boundary for Kashif Josephs, and the first boundary, I think, off the bowling of Minto. And
yeah, this was a half volley of note.
Yeah.
And they're able to hit that square, maybe just opening the face of it a little bit, guiding that pass backward point. And you certainly get value for runs out here at Bishops.
That not really a judicious choice of shot there, you feel. Trying to maybe go over the top. There isn't a third.
No, that's why I don't mind it. That's why I don't mind it, because there's no third man. And if we got a little bit of a top edge, or even more of a top edge, I would have gone for 4. And maybe, who knows, even for 6 with the pace that Minto's bowling here. So I really don't mind that at all. Oh no.
Oh. Yeah, he got a leading edge trying to play it. Just closed the face of the bat too early and just chipped over the bowler's head. As Farhan Ahmed giving James Minto some encouragement there, as he thought he probably had a second wicket. But just, squared him up a little bit there. He was trying to play it. In fact, he probably more than squared up. He was trying to play it leg side and just closed the face a little bit too early. Josephs.
Now it beats him outside the off stump now. So we saw the full ball, we saw the short ball, we saw the straight ball back of a length that he tried to turn to the onside, got a leading edge, nearly looped to mid-on. We saw a good delivery outside that off stump.
Yeah, it's been quite a few different types of deliveries this over. Minto away from us again. Down the leg side, and will be signalled wide by umpire Stacey Lackey.
Yeah, it's one thing that the coaching staff of England under 19 might just have to have a look at, is just that consistency, especially from him here. Minto into his fourth over. He's gone for 16 runs so far. He's certainly an attacking bowler.
That's very nicely played. It's time by Josephs backward, or more in the actual point region. And that's Isbell. He does the fielding there at point. And there is no run. So, you say, probably just the one thing that we have sort of seen from James Minto, he's been searching more than anything. He hasn't really been able to get it on a consistent line and length.
Beats him outside the off stump. Yeah, I agree with you, but it also, we're not sure what the planning is. So it looks like he is the more attacking bowler, left arm over the wicket, running in with the breeze on his back. He's trying to sort of be at the batter. So what we've seen from Harry Moore is a bit more consistency, especially in line, making them play as well. That's why he got reward. Finally got one wicket.
Yeah.
And it looks like we're going to have a change in bowling.
Yeah.
Early doors here.
Farhan Ahmed is going to be coming on, and interesting to see this youngster, just 16 years of age. As I say, he was out here with the England Lions team, and he has also played first-class cricket for Warwickshire, that he plays in the county championship, and sorry, Nottinghamshire, I apologise, playing for Nottinghamshire, brother of Rehan Ahmed, and just 16 years of age, born in February 2008, and celebrating his 17th birthday next month. And he's played in 5 first-class matches with 25 wickets, an average of 23.92, and 1 List A match with 13 youth one-day internationals, Eugene, where he's taken 12 wickets, an average of 39.25. So interesting to see how he does here. He did bowl in that invitation 11 game.
Well, he certainly gives it a little bit of loop early doors. You'll have the ball drifting a little bit away from the right-hander here in the air. That's what he's looking for. And then hopefully the ball might grip.
And Prince going forward there just to his second delivery and hitting him outside the line of the off stump. He's getting nicely across to the off spinner.
The sweep's not too far away.
No.
The sweep is not too far away, folks.
He's batting. It looks like he's batting on off stump.
Using his feet. Now, one thing that the coach, Kasim Adams, from Western Province Academy has sort of instilled, we saw this at the Kaya Majola, is don't let the spinner settle. You've got to use your feet. You've got to get behind him, even if it is pushing him down the ground for one. But don't let him settle. So we already see batsman Prince coming down the wicket.
Oof. Yeah, that one just off the inside half of the bat, and wasn't really too much in a good position there, Prince. He'll just be very watchful, keeping an eye on if there is any kind of turn here for Farhan Ahmed. Certainly the breeze across the ground would probably help him with a bit of drift.
Here's a grip.
Yeah.
Here's a grip. And what you will also see, James King, and I'm not sure if our viewers can see it, there's a little bit of a reach just on a length. So that's possibly where that bounce would be coming from as well. That you sort of gather from the amount of time does get rolled. So more often than not, you see a little bit of a reach develop.
Yeah, I think difficult if you're looking at it on the screen to see that, but that's good length there as well from Ahmed. That is the end of a maiden over from the young man from Nottinghamshire, and it is the score then at the end of that over, 29 for the loss of 2 after 9 overs.
And he bowled that inside the power play.
Yeah, he
so
did.
It just shows how confident they are in bowling anybody, especially even a spinner, to say, listen, you're going to come on and bowl inside a power play. Who knows? Sometimes that way you get a wicket as well, where someone is trying to force it, knowing that they're still inside that power play.
Yeah, and it was Prince, I think, after he did go down the wicket, the ones he rather determined that he would play it more from the crease and just keep an eye on that, and certainly did in the end play the over out to well. But it was interesting to see that intent, as you said, that he wanted to try and sort of really take on the spinner as soon as he could, as Minto continues from the southern end of the ground, off the inside half of the bat, and that's good fielding by Ali at mid-on, as Josephs can only get through for a single, and he moves on to 9 with that single off 30 deliveries, just the one boundary. Very nice shot that he played off the previous over from Minto through the covers.
Yeah, this is going to bring Prince on strike here.
So be his first delivery that he'll be receiving from Minto, the left armour, away from us now. It's well left outside the line of the off stump. It's continuing with the same field here, Eugene. I mean, it's got this ring field on the offside. It's still got that man, Ahmed, short in at that catching sort of mid-off position.
Yeah, they're trying to get him to drive and maybe play a little bit of an indifferent shot, especially on that front foot. Not sure if it's there for the short ball.
No.
There is a short ball, and I said an over ago, there's no third man, and with width and offer, any bit of bat, that will be easy picking for the batter.
And that was, yeah,
just a little bit of width, too much width.
well executed by Prince, as you say quite rightly, is there for the taking if you are able to play those. It's angled across the right-hander, and while Kashif Joseph was not able to make contact in the previous over this time, it is Ishmael Prince who gets the ball down there for his first boundary. And gets him off the mark as well.
Oh, that second delivery that swung back there at Chippendale, we haven't seen any swing back as such.
No, it's been interesting that he did manage to get that one to straighten very nicely on Joshua Chippendale, who'll probably be thinking now, why was he only able to make one ball swing? It had to be the one that got me. But he has been angling it. He's been sort of more often than not bowling the one across the right-hander, like that, and that's played down into the gully region, where I don't know who that fielder is there, number 13. I couldn't quite get his number previously.
I just don't know. It's too easy in one-day cricket just to guide the ball down to third man. So far they've hit that gully field all the time. It was actually on the ring. That's down the leg side. Work for fine leg to do here. Big Harry Moore out there, so 2 runs. Yeah. I mean, you've been on comms with me for a long time as well, and we've already seen 2 boundaries in that area. Third man, especially coming off Minto. He's now bowled 5 overs for 23.
Yeah, and just to let you know, this broadcast here brought to you by Sisonke Tourism and Event Services. Are you looking for an unforgettable sports experience? Bring your team to Southern Africa with Sisonke Tourism and Event Services, where competitive spirit meets the adventure of a lifetime. South Africa is your ultimate destination for world-class sports facilities, stunning landscapes, and unrivaled hospitality. From cricket pitches to rugby fields and soccer stadiums, we've got it all. Whether you're looking for friendly matches, international tournaments, or high-performance training camps, we'll tailor a tour to suit your team's goals. But it's more than just sport. Your team will experience Southern Africa's vibrant culture, unique wildlife, and breathtaking adventures, the perfect blend of competition and connection.
Thanks, Mr. King.
Thank you to Sisonke Tours and Events. Just for their sponsoring of this broadcast as well. And we just thank you, those of you that have joined us and are watching, as we see Farhan Ahmed coming in towards us. Oh! That was really close to the outstretched arm of Archie Vaughan at short mid-wicket, and just in the air for a little while, and down to the man at deep mid-wicket.
Yes, must be getting some assistance out there. Obviously, the power play is done, so they can move the field around a little bit. So they've got a sweep on the offside. They still got the man at deep mid-wicket and a long on in place. Oh, that's as easy as you like. We saw the ball before. Kasif Joe was just managing to hit it past him. This time, it is that man Ismail Prince that just simply lobs it straight through the man there at mid-wicket. That's a really soft dismissal.
Is indeed, and Ismail Prince has to go. He just literally, as you said, just lobbed it up. It wasn't even catching practice. It was as easy as you like. Just floated up, and as you say, probably just getting, with the wind coming in here, getting the drift away from the right-hander, and then it just turning and coming into him, and he just chipped it into the hands of Archie Vaughan at short mid-wicket. And at the end of Ismail Prince, he's gone for 6 of 12 deliveries, just the one boundary. And it is the Western Province Academy that lose their 3rd wicket with a score on 37. And just a partnership with 13 there between Prince and Josephs. Josephs, who is still at the crease and will be looking to play the sheet anchor role here. It looks like Kai Curran coming out to bat for Western Province Academy.
Yeah, something different here for Ahmed. He's going to have a left-hander. He's got Kai Curran. Normally an attacking batter, normally at the top of the order. He's coming in here at number 5 for Western Province Academy. So it's a different sort of situation for the left-hander here. They've got 3 wickets already lost.
Yeah.
Busy with the 11th over. Plenty of time still out there. And I'm sure these two know they can't afford to lose another wicket. Say it again, they need a partnership.
Yeah. And Kai Curran, a man who he's got quite a lot of experience under his belt, a young man, but he has got a lot of experience. We've seen him play some really good innings at a club level. That's a really good delivery from Ahmed. Long chase down to the boundary here by James Minto, backed up by his captain Archie Vaughan, and they just go through for 2, so off the outside edge to begin with. And Vaughan might be considering, from a slip point of view, just maybe standing a little bit wider.
Well, he's brought in another one. I thought maybe he'll say he'll bring another man in, and he has.
Yeah. It's Aryan Sawant, who's come into that second slip position. Looks like getting a beautiful drift here through the air. Farhan Ahmed, very impressive so far.
Why not? You've been on a Lions tour before.
Yeah.
You've been here in Cape Town before.
Yeah, he knows. He's been getting accustomed to the southeaster. In fact, today I don't think it is a southeaster. Actually, it's a westerly wind which might bring some rain later, funnily enough. Oof.
James, we've got blue skies ahead, James. Don't be talking about rain.
Well, the weather forecast, funnily enough, was potentially for rain, but it doesn't look anything like we might get anywhere near rain, as you say, Eugene, at the moment. We hope not, for the sake of the game, that we definitely get a full day's play in. And James Minto will continue by the looks of things.
No, it's not.
Is he not? Oh, not. Oh, there we go. Change of field, sorry.
It's going to be Ali to come on.
Okay, so Tazim Ali, and let's look at his numbers as well. So Tazim Ali, the leg break bowler, and he has played 4 List A games and 12 Youth One-Day Internationals. And I'll give you information a bit about him now. He plays for Warwickshire, and 18 years old, born on 13th of June 2006. And he went to Moseley School in the UK. And he's a right-hand batter, but better known for his bowling. List A games, say 8 matches that he's actually played in. I'll give you his bowling numbers after this delivery.
Oh, he bowls it quicker through the air. Wants the ball to grip. So with him, with the breeze that's blowing here, he'll get in drift and hopefully the ball will straighten in. So again, reading the conditions nicely here are the England under-19 team.
Yeah, it's really good looking action that he's got. Say just the standard leg break to begin with. So 4 List A matches, 8 wickets with the best of 3 for 53. I think it's 8 List A matches, 31.37 average, but his record at ODI level is even better. And he's played 12 youth one-day internationals, 19 wickets at an average of 19.05. Eugene with best of 7 for 29. Strike rate of 28, so every just about 5 overs. Oh, it's a beauty.
I look at this, I'm looking at Kasi shows this. Mid-off is in the ring.
Yeah.
So if you get a ball that's a little bit fuller, that he can free his arms up, he might look to hit that ball over mid-off. That might also bring in first slip there for the England under-19 team.
Yeah, it's been a good over so far. Certainly is going to be asking some questions of these Western Province Academy batters. Spin from both ends now. Farhan Ahmed been done exceptionally well in his spell so far. Oh, that's beautifully played by Josephs into the offside, and it is unfortunately for the fielder down there. He lets it go through his hands. He puts up his arm in to say sorry, and that's through to the boundary for 4.
Yeah, we saw that before, and yeah, maybe just getting undone with a little bit of spin out there as the ball comes to him. Usually find that.
That's Alexander Wade. That's the last piece in the puzzle for me to find out who number 13 is. Alex Wade down there at deep cover. And it's the end of the over, and the score now 43 for the loss of 3 wickets. It's going to be Curran once again to face Ahmed. He's got 2 slips, backward point, deep cover and a short extra cover for the left-hander. A man at deep mid, a man at deep square, and backward short at 45 on the circle, and a man at mid-on.
Not getting that one away. I think that was there to be hit.
It was, yeah.
And that maybe it just shows the nature where Western Province find themselves here. You just want to keep the intensity going. If there's a scoring opportunity, you got to take it.
Yeah, indeed. 43 for the loss of 3. A big rebuilding job for Curran and Josephs. It's nicely played.
Yeah, manages to get this one through. And it's important to get the scoreboard ticking, and we keep saying that. And it's important that they keep that intensity up. It's important that they run well, because what England 19 team is doing here, they're restricting them from hitting boundaries.
And Ahmed so far been very good in his spell into his 3rd over, 1 for 4.
Oh.
Very good running and awareness there from Kai Curran to come through for the single, but that one turned and bounced significantly on Josephs.
Yeah, and as you will see here, he actually left it, and the ball actually hit his glove. Look at that turn, and
my goodness.
And the only reason why the run was given for the no shot played is because it came off the glove.
Exactly. Just as you said, just turn and bounce. Incredible for the youngster. And danger signs there for Kashif Josephs. And I think you were talking about that sort of bump or ridge, which we can see here from the ground level we were commentating. It just really took off. And and no price, obviously, for the wicketkeeper to take the catch, but go down through for the run. That's full pitched and full toss from Curran. They don't take the second, and wisely so. It's good work done there by the man at long off. And that is Ben Dawkins. He's a tall man. Dawkins at the end of the over. And the score now 46 for the loss of 3 after 13.
I'm looking at Kai Curran there and I'm thinking he's a very good sweeper of the ball. I think the situation dictates that he should just try and play a little bit straighter.
Yeah.
But if it's on, he can still try and take it on. The only reason why I'm saying that is because he's a sweeper. Is it is going to be Mr. Ali to bowl here to the left-hander.
And we've seen a fair amount of Kai Curran, Eugene. I mean, you and I know we've seen him in the tournament at Durbanville, which is one of the cricket grounds here in Cape Town, one of the clubs that is renowned in the Cape area, have really done well in recent seasons. And he certainly is a person who takes his cricket very seriously, Kai Curran, and has had a couple of seasons overseas as well, in the leagues.
Yeah, it's nicely played. I think this is a big season for him. The season started very nicely. He's highly spoke about and talked about. They were talked about him potentially playing in the T20 competition in South Africa, the CSA T20 Challenge for Western Province. He just missed out. He was in the squad. There's a one-day competition coming up as well.
And as that one is, again, well bowled by Ali, just coming forward. Joseph's maybe at the moment struggling a little bit, perhaps with the pace here from Tazim Ali.
Good feet. Excellent feet that time from the youngster.
Yes, it's good from Joseph's. He's been there quite a while now, been there from the start into the 14th over, and he's building an innings here, which is exactly what his partners, we would have hoped that they would have looked at to
41,
do.
yeah, 41 deliveries, James King.
Yeah.
That's what he's been out there for. He doesn't want to give it away.
No.
He's doing a job for his team. It's important he stays there.
That ball hitting the, it's coming off the bat quite nicely from Curran's bats. As you're saying, Eugene, there is a 50-over competition, the domestic 50-over competition coming up in the middle of February after the SA20.
Well, that's well picked.
Yeah,
Well, if he did pick it, that's well picked. Just left it.
Just left it. He started it a little bit wide and was able to leave that one well alone. And Western Province, the senior team, have been struggling a little bit in the middle order this season. He leaves that one alone, and that's a good over from Ali. So just the one, I think, off that one. It's 48 for 3.
That is why.
2 off that over.
That is why I said at the start here, Cape Fox, that we've seen a lot of Western Province this season, whether it be in T20 cricket or the 4-day competition. And certainly the gap between club cricket and then pushing higher up into the provincial is a little bit bigger. So this is important that these games here where we can see these youngsters play is vitally important. Even for the selectors, just to see who can put their name in the hat here, especially for Sadiq Nakhaddin and his coaching staff.
And there is certainly no lack of talent that is out there. It's really a question of, as you say, having a look at that. That's beautifully played by Josephs, and that has gone down one bounce to the boundary over the bowler's head for 4, and he's earned the right to play that shot, facing those 42 deliveries now for his 20.
Again, excellent use of his feet, this time down the track, and beautifully played, straight as a die. I think that only went for 1 bounce 4.
Yeah, it's excellent from Josephs. Yes,
and that is 2 occasions about use of the feet. Previous over, he had quick feet to get a line to play the cut shot. This time he got his feet down the wicket or down the pitch a little bit. 4 off the first ball, dot second.
So the 50 coming up in the 15th over. And so this is first wicket going down at 2, second at 24 and third at 37. A big rebuilding job for Curran and Josephs here. And Kashif Josephs, Eugene, he'll be wanting to get a good innings here under his belt.
Well, he's gone big this time. He has gone massive. He has gone over the side screen for a maximum.
That is an excellent shot using his feet again. Beautifully danced down the wicket and played that one, you said, over the sight screen. Let's have a look at this one again, Eugene.
Well, again, quick feet and straight as a die. I mean, you got to love the bat flow there.
Yeah.
Didn't try to overhit it, and that ball sailed over the side screen.
Yeah.
Magnificent shot. I mean, he's had a good look here at Ahmed, and now he's putting the bowler under some pressure. 4 of the first ball, 6 off ball number 4. 2 balls to come.
Yeah, I think this one might be a little bit shorter. It's up in the air and comes off the pad. Moores behind the wickets takes it, but there is no real thought of an appeal. So it was a little bit shorter, a little bit more leg side-ish. He has got protection out in the deep, but Josephs has been playing the ball beautifully straight here in this over. And there he goes again, and that is this time. Is it going to be cut off? Yes, it is. It's some good work done there on the boundary. I think that's might be Ben Dawkins down there on the boundary. And does some excellent work to cut that one off. But 12 off the over, Eugene, and each one of those 3 shots well executed by Kashif Josephs.
You've got to admire where he's hitting those. He hit that very straight, gun barrel straight, the 4, the 6, and then a couple, the last of which he probably didn't get as hold of as well as he could. However, still went for 2 runs, and that 12 over run, or 12 run over, has certainly brought about a little bit of a momentum shift here for Western Province Academy. They're now at the run rate of 4 and over.
Yeah.
So that is key. So they're a little bit shifting here ahead. They're not far away from that first drinks break, I'm led to believe as well.
Yeah, normally sort of 16, 17 overs. We may be having the drinks break as it's Ali who's going to be bowling once again from the southern end of the ground. That is short and well played by Curran. There's no time for 2. That is good work done there on the boundary.
Yeah, the pace he's bowling at has been very, very quick from Ali. He hasn't decided to take the pace off one yet, just to see how it reacts on the surface. He's somebody that loves to put the pace on. We've seen a lot of the leg spinners, the modern day leg spinners, bowl with pace on these days.
Yeah, interesting watching Rashid Khan last night at the SA20 match between My Cape Town and Paul Royals. Very much the same as you say. That's beautifully played by Josephs and well fielded in the covers. That's James Isbell there at backward point. He's been fielding there for most of the day. Maybe a specialist position for him. Diving to his right and effecting the stop.
A lot straighter.
Yeah.
Lot straighter. Now then, Pastor Josephs, there is a long on in place. Murdoch is in the ring.
And saying, as you're saying about sort of being fine, I mean, Rashid Khan, incredible speed that he bowls at, and again, just your lengths then have to be very, very accurate. And once again here, Tazim Ali, length is very good on that delivery.
I think you've got a tendency that your margin of error, if you bowl a little bit quicker, is a little bit bigger. So if you sort of tend to take the pace off, your margin of error is really small. You've got to bowl it on that ticky.
Yeah.
You've got to be very accurate. And I think what bowlers are doing, especially leg spinners, they want to give them the bigger margin of error, and that's why they're bowling it a little bit quicker to see if they can grip it, to rush the batter. we've certainly seen in the likes of South African cricket, Imran Tahir
Yeah.
has certainly introduced that, bowls it a lot quicker through the air, and the sort of the other delivery is one where they do take the pace off just on the occasion.
Yeah. And sometimes the variation, you say, maybe with the, I suppose the key for the leg spinner with the googly is you bowl it at the same pace. You bowl in the same sort of areas, and you hope the batter isn't going to be picking it. That's nicely played there once again by Kai Curran out to James Isbell at point, and they go through for the single. 3 off the over. It's 63 for 3 after 16.
Probably one more over.
One more.
I think it's 1 hour and 10 they look at for the drinks break as well. So we'll probably have one more. Ahmed is going to continue after getting 12 runs taken off him in over number 4. He was 3 overs for just 6 runs before that over.
And he really was troubling the batters. And then Kashif Josephs just took him on beautifully, taking his score to 29 off 51. And he's saying he was, I think, on about 16 off 40 deliveries. So that over was outstanding from him.
That's good cricket for me. Good cricket. Get the single early doors. Josephs, you hitting him nicely. But what I would also say in terms of Fahad Ahmed, I like the fact that he's coming right arm over the wicket. In South Africa, we've seen a lot of right arm around the wicket. Especially, they sort of just try and dot it up, and they're not trying to be wicket takers. Ahmed, he's different. He's bowling right arm over the stumps, and he's definitely troubled them a little bit, although the last over was expensive.
Yeah, it's giving it a little bit more air that time. Just defended nicely into the offside.
You reckon he's playing for drinks?
Maybe, you never know. I don't know. The evidence of the last over, he's trying to get himself even further into his game and perhaps build a big innings here, Kashif Josephs.
Well, long on is also back. Long off is also back. So now then, is it going to be a bunt down the ground for 1?
Yeah, I think they've done the right thing by pushing that long off and long off back onto the boundary from an England point of view. It's well fielded off his own bowling and off to his right-hand side. So a lot quieter this over from Joseph's point of view. He's given himself, or allowed himself, Joseph, the opportunity to play the ball very much on its merits.
Quicker through the air. Quicker through the air that time, and just going on with the arm, so to speak.
And he's seen now that there is that gap out through the covers, and he doesn't get it anywhere past the inner ring on the offside. He's going to be able to get a boundary, you feel, but the risk associated with that against the spin very high. So good to see the variation from the young England off spinner. And he does get the outer half of the bat onto that drive, going down to the boundary at backward point, and it does get to the boundary. So again, nice looking shot. Perhaps didn't get it perhaps exactly where he wanted it, but he'd be happy that it went off the outside edge down to the boundary, or outside half of the bat down to the boundary for 4.
I think the width on offer there just allowed him maybe just to open the face. I'll give him kudos for that.
Yeah.
And that was nicely put away. It's a good effort on the boundary, but that is going to take us to drinks here. 17 overs gone, bang on 17. And Western Province Academy find themselves 68 for 3. They're probably 1 wicket too many, but still these two know they need to build a partnership.
Yeah, they certainly do. And as we take drinks, just a reminder that this broadcast is being brought to you by Sisonke Tourism and Events Services. And at Sisonke Tourism and Events Services, we handle all the details: travel, accommodation, fixtures and excursions, so you can focus on what matters most, the game and the memories. So take your team to new heights, to Southern Africa. Choose Sisonke Tourism and Events Services, where sport meets adventure. Visit Sisonke Tours, that is sisonketours.co.za, sisonketours.co.za, or call us today. Let's make your team's Southern African dream a reality. We're going to take a bit of a break for a drink. We'll be back with you in a couple of minutes.
probably his shot of the day, this.
Yep.
All on the deck, left-hander hitting it through that extra cover region. Beautiful shot for 4. With him coming around the wicket now, so it's gone back-to-back 4s here for Kai Curran and Western Province Academy.
This one out to the man in the deep on the deep cover boundary. We don't actually know who that is. Maybe Scott can help us with the Jack Holmes. Okay, thank you. So Jack Holmes, who's not got a number on his jersey. Thank you very much to the England under-19 analyst who's sitting close by to us here. Joseph's now on strike to Ali. So very good there from Kai Curran, Eugene. 2 boundaries and then picked up the single.
Oh, that's a short ball, and that's been powerfully hit onto the onside. Just for 1 though, and this is again a productive over, especially after drinks. I'm not sure what was said, but again, 10 runs off this over already. 1 ball still to come.
It's interesting, isn't it, after a break, how sometimes it either goes one way or the other. Sometimes it's the wicket that might fall, other times it's the runs that might come a little bit quicker. It's again well played by Curran, and past Sawant and comes down to Ben Mays in front of us, and they go through for a single. So 11 off that over. And certainly has given the run rate a bit of a boost. It's 79 for 3 now after 18, batting at about 4.5 and over.
If we look at that over rate, especially from the spinners, Ahmed, he's sitting at 4.6. Ali is sitting at 5, and not so long ago, Ahmed particularly, he was sitting below 3 and over, as well as Ali was going at 3. So there's really been an impetus in the scoring, especially of the spinners by these 2.
And that has actually brought about change now in the bowling. And this is somebody new for, I think, is come on to that. Is number 43. I'm not sure who that is.
Alex Green.
Alex Green, yeah.
43.
Number 43, Alex Green.
Well, analysis whispered in my ear not so long ago. Yes, as you can see on your screen, he's a big guy. And you can certainly get it down there. So we'll see how this goes.
And so Alex Green is plays for Leicestershire, from my neck of the woods there as well.
Cape
So
Fox. The Cape Fox,
he's a
Leicester
fox.
City.
He is
folks.
a fox indeed. Yeah.
Leicester City sitting right next to me.
Going to have to ask him about that. So played 1 first-class match for Leicestershire. And, strong young man, it looks like. Get a bit of zip coming through there outside the off stump.
I'm not sure what the keeper there, Joe Moores, sort of fumbled that one and then just sticks his tongue out there to the third man. Said, listen, don't you chirp me, it's okay.
Was that signalled as a no ball?
No, wide.
No, it was a no ball, yeah?
No, it's a wide.
Was it a wide? I thought he signalled free. It's a free hit.
Did he signal?
Did signal no ball, so it's a free hit, so overstepping the mark there. And that has been dealt with, the no ball into the tree. That is on the square leg boundary, in front of square, in fact. And Jack Holmes just going to have to go and collect that. And that certainly Kai Curran paid full toll of that no ball.
Yeah, I think he sort of anticipated it was going to be banged in there. That's what you expect from the big fella when, especially the go-to ball, especially after no ball, he's bang it in a little bit. But Kai Curran, I think he was waiting for that. Well put away. So 6 off, let's say, the first ball of the over. 7 runs so far in this over.
That's very nicely played once again, down just to the left of us here, as it's Ben Mays at third, does the fielding and tosses that one in to Joe Moores. So Curran again doing the right thing, gets himself off strike, and going to be Kashif Josephs facing up to Matthew Green. He's played the one first-class game, hasn't got a wicket there, but 3 List A games with 4 wickets for Leicestershire.
What I liked about those 2 shots, just using the pace on offer. And if you look at Kai Curran, he's sitting on 25 of 23 deliveries, so he's going nicely, more than a run a ball. And Kashif Joseph, as the longer this innings going on, he's going to catch up onto those balls. So that is important for him to stay out there. He's playing a very good foil here for Kai Curran as well. So 3 balls to go in this over.
Kai Curran's looked very comfortable, hasn't he, Eugene, since he's come to the crease. He certainly is a man with a good amount of experience despite his youth.
Right outside the off stump. I said at the start when he came in, that this is a different role for Kai Curran. He normally finds himself at the top of the order. Here, the situation was a little bit laid out for him. He's normally a man that loves to get after it, and he's managed to go about a run a ball still here, and I think that is good. He knows a partnership is needed. 51 run is the partnership between these 2. Oh, there's the bounce.
Yeah,
There's a bit of aggression from the big guy.
Yeah, absolutely. He's just to give you that some more information about Alex Green, Eugene. He's played 1 youth test and 2 youth ODIs. And funnily enough, if you're one of these people who like statistics in cricket, he's bowled the same number of balls in his 1 test as he has in his 2 one-day internationals. So 102 balls in both of those, and 2 wickets in test matches, 2 for 36, and 3 wickets in one-day internationals. And his economy rate's very good in the youth ODIs, 4.35 to the over. So certainly not bad at all as he comes to the end of his over. Was an expensive one for him though, 9 off that over, including the no ball. It's 88 for 3 off the 19.
Yeah, the big guy, he really puts it down there. That was a much better delivery to end that off, that over. And you can even see the way that ball carried there to Moores, the keeper. He's not the tall fella, he's the keeper, Mr. Joe Moores. Ali is going to continue here from our end here. He's bowled 4 overs for 20.
And it'll be interesting to see how he's going this over to Joseph to begin with. Yeah, it's another quick delivery and a little bit of purchase, a bit of movement away from the right-hander, as you'd expect with the standard leg break. Another very good delivery on the spot there.
You know what we haven't seen yet? We haven't seen a sweep.
No, we
yet.
haven't. We have not seen a sweep
We haven't
yet.
seen a sweep yet.
I wonder how long it will be. I mean, you certainly do expect Kai Curran will be sweeping the left-hander. Yeah, well bowled once again from Ali.
It sort of have been to the go-to shot
Yeah,
for South African batters, especially to spinners. Not so much, or even more so to leg spin, because
Yeah.
they're not sure if it's a leg spin or
Yeah.
the googly. So they say,
Yeah.
right, let me just try and play an attacking shot across the line at times.
yeah, try and oh, he's bowled him. He bowled him
through the gate.
through the gate, and that is the googly. That is an outstanding delivery from Ali, and he just seemed to toss it up that little bit more and pitched on a very good length, and Kashif Joseph's trying to play an expansive shot into the offside. And let's look at that one again. Eugene, just take us through this. Outstanding stuff from the spinner.
Yeah, very good. There he is, the googly.
Yeah.
Oh, he went across the line. Oh, you wouldn't enjoy the way he played that. Literally across the line. I think he wanted to play that a little bit too square for me. And again, Kashif Joseph, we said it before, again getting a start, 35 runs, and he couldn't go on with it. That is a little bit unfortunate for him. There was a partnership bowling quite nicely between him and Curran, but I'm sure he will not be liking the way he played that shot. And just the way he walked off there, he would not have enjoyed it.
No, and with those two just having gone to their 50 partnership as well, scored on 51 for that fourth wicket as Luanda Tuako comes to the crease. And also a man who's had might be young of age, but had a fair amount of experience. And it is a wicket they didn't really need to lose at that point, the Western Province Academy, but kudos to Tazim Ali.
Yeah, him and Vaughan. We have to say that as well. The leg spinner going for runs in his previous over. He's sitting at 5 runs to the over, and he's kept him on and said, listen, you're the man that I'm entrusting with the ball. And he's managed to get a breakthrough here. It was much needed for England under 19s. Now this is going to put a different sort of look about matters here. As the number 6 batter, Tuako, comes to the crease. This is massive here. This is a big part of the game. There's still 30 overs to go at the end of this over. Long way still to go. A lot of batting time. But now a lot depends on Kai Curran.
Yeah. Oh, that one maybe he was trying the googly again. I'm not sure. It was just overpitched that one. But the previous delivery was the beauty, wasn't it?
Yeah, the previous one was. But that was a full toss, Kate Fox.
It was, I know.
And you want to get off mark. Every batter doesn't want to get a blob. You want to get off the mark as quickly as you possibly can. Got gifted a full toss.
He did, yeah.
And he just sort of punted out to mid-wicket.
Maybe we were just surprised that.
No, I'm not falling for that one. Not falling for that one.
No, you got to put those away. Ali away from us now. Good delivery coming into the right-hander, and it's fielded by the man who's about to bowl his next over, Alex Green.
Well, Mr. King, this is the start. As we look at the bowling figures there, Harry Moore on the top. He was excellent. The tall right-hand bowler, getting good bounce. He got 1 for 11. Minto got the early wicket of Chippendale with the ball swinging back. Ahmed, he's kept it nice and tidy, but then got taken apart a little bit, although he's still bowled very well. I have to say that. And Tazim Ali kept on. He's actually got a maiden wicket there. And then Alex Green just starting his sort of toil with the ball. And this is the start of this under-19 series. We are 3 days away from that first ODI. South African under-19 and England under-19.
That's very nicely played once again by Curran. He's looked the part today, hasn't he? He's certainly been, I would say, the most comfortable of the Western Province batters.
I do apologise, all the local fans out there.
Sorry, I'm not trying to put the curse on him. No.
Mr. King has been a renowned wicket taker. Whenever he says somebody is very confident out there, we'll tell him just to put that one, bag it a little bit for about 10 overs, Mr. King.
That's fine. We'll
if you don't mind.
We'll put that one away for a while, and nobody's looking comfortable at all.
Well, Tuako is going to face his first ball up, and Vaughan has decided he's going to put himself there at first slip, very wide. They've almost got like 2 backward points here, so it just shows that Alex Green has got a bit of pace, so the ball might shoot a little bit squarer, so they've blocked that up with 2 points. Oh, that is not the best of delivery.
No, it's not. But I was going to say, as seeing him running in there, he really does look like he bowls a heavy ball, doesn't he?
James, let me tell you, I was out there in the middle, and these guys warming up, and he was sort of doing his warm up, running in there, and I happened to stand midway. And I tell you what, if you put a rugby ball in his hands and running at me, I'll be giving it the old. You might go ahead, mate. Don't run into me.
No, he's certainly got some gas as well. That's a beautiful delivery. Just
it's a no ball.
Squares him out. Oh, it is a no ball, so it wouldn't have counted anyway. So that's his second no ball. And they won't be happy with that as a free hit signalled by umpire Shezi. So Luanda Tuako, he's not going to have a better opportunity to get off the mark than he will do with the free hit that he's got. But I'm just saying, so you're saying he should be rather looking at playing for, he should also be looking at perhaps playing for the Leicester Tigers maybe.
Everything revolves around Leicester, isn't it, with you? Well, let's see this delivery here. that beat him for pace.
Yeah.
Beat him for pace. Well, while we're on that subject, you must be looking forward to the next cup tie, aren't you?
Yeah, the next cup tie is
Hey, your
well,
manager going back home?
Absolutely, yeah. No, he won't. Hopefully, we're hoping it's going to be a rude awakening for Manchester United. We'll see what happens there. But yeah, no, it was funny. I was chatting to the Manchester United supporters last night at the SA20 game, and just saying when they won that game, Manchester United on penalty against Arsenal, I thought we're going to be drawn against them. I thought to myself, it's going to happen. I just had this feeling that it was going to happen, and there you go. We get drawn at Old Trafford against Manchester United in the 4th round. So, yeah, it's going to be a tough ask.
I don't know if that is a smile or a grimace there from you, James King, about that.
I think it's 6 of one and half a dozen of the other. Well, a bit more of a grimace, I think. Perhaps.
Well, my boys have been drawn away to Plymouth Argyle.
That's right. You've got to trip down to the far south coast, southwest coast. And those of you that are football supporters, Eugene, a big Liverpool supporter, and as it seems in the Cape. I mean, it's quite funny that in Cape Town area, I mean, people have a very big interest, but there's only two. It's either Manchester United or Liverpool.
And then the die-hard cities, but they're coming out to the woodworks, but they've gone back in their shell of late.
Yes, they have, yes.
Not sure who Scott supports. We'll find out from him later on.
Yeah, we will. So it's the man from Leicester, Alex Green, in. And he's in nicely behind it, Tuaku. Okay. So...
see, die-hard. Those are die-hard.
Absolutely, yes.
That's what you got to love about the English. They are Swansea.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Fantastic, yeah.
Beautiful.
Good team.
Good team.
In the Championship, they had a tough start to the season, but they've done very well of late, a bit better of late, more mid-table. So, yeah, a good run in the Premier League as well at some stage.
There's an edge. Oh. There's an edge. And that's another wicket that's gone. And Alex Green has picked up his first. Tuaku having a flash wide outside the off stump.
And yeah, he didn't really need to be swinging away at that one. His team needed him to be there. And he goes without scoring. So faced 8 deliveries and very well caught, it must be said, by Moores. Joe Moores diving to his right. Look at this one again, and he does just virtually no foot movement. Goes down, just swings at a wide one, and Luanda Tuaku, he has to go as the captain now. Josh Breart will come to the crease. 91 for 5.
And I said at the start, the field will dictate. And as a batter, you also look at the field. There was a deep square, there was a fine leg, and there was a wide mid-on. So the batter probably felt the ball's not going to be pitched up from the big burly fast bowler as he steams in. But that's good bowling there from Green, giving it the full ball and wide, telling the batter, listen, just go and have a feel. And that's what he did. Good catch by Joe Moores. And if you look at that scorecard, well, a lot is going to depend on that man that's still there, Kai Curran, the left-hander, 26 of 27 deliveries.
Yeah, and important, I think, Josh Breart now, just to see off a few deliveries, rotate the strike, give Kai Curran the strike. He's certainly been looking together with Kashif Joseph. That partnership of 51, Eugene, for the 4th wicket was key. And then Joseph's just getting undone by the man who's going to be coming into bowl now, is in your picture at the moment, Tazim Ali. A beautiful googly that he bowled to him through the gate.
I'll just touch on a point there with that, especially with Kashif Joseph, and the importance when you're in that 20s and 30s, really to focus a little bit harder and just maybe play a little bit simple cricket at times as well, not try and force it.
Yeah, it's again nicely played down to Green at short at 45 for the left-hander, and Reid will be on strike for his first delivery.
I'll tell you one thing, if there's one person that can maybe play the leg spinner better than most, is the man on strike there, Josh Breart, if he's a leg spinner himself. So, leg spinner versus leg spinner.
Yeah, let's see if he'll be, no doubt, be trying to pick that ball out of the hand of Tazim Ali.
Like this field, big
Yeah.
gaping gap there on the offside.
Oh, it's again the googly, it looks like, Eugene. He just starts it too straight.
Said if there's one person that might read him quite well,
Yeah.
it should be Britt.
Should be. And you can see the variation. Looks like from Ali. And you certainly picked it a bit earlier on, Eugene, that variation that he has with the googly. It seems to be give it a bit more air. He picks that one as well.
I said
does
it.
Briet sees that one, and yeah, I don't know if it's sort of picking it right, but he does seem to give the googly just that little bit more air. The one that's faster is generally seems to be the standard leg break. That's another standard leg break, nicely played out to the man at deep cover. That's Alexander Wade, and they threw, and he's off the mark is Josh Briet, through for the single. So
I was speaking to the analysis there. That man picking up Alexander Wade, he hails from Yorkshire.
all right,
And usually we find there's quite a number of Yorkshire players that make sort of their representative sides, and there's only one in the squad.
so that's interesting. I see that. I mean that Archie Vaughan playing for Somerset, and where his dad was from Yorkshire. That's, he played in the air for a little bit, but no danger there for Curran as that goes to Sawant at Forder Square.
He wanted to go to a more flatter surface there.
I think so, yeah.
Sunset.
That,
I'm used to big scores,
yeah, goes that.
Flat surface,
Yeah.
not so long straight. I mean, it's a batter's dream.
Absolutely lovely. And
Lovely ground, though.
Lovely ground.
Lovely
isn't
ground.
it? Beautiful, yeah.
Been a few times,
That's good, yeah.
especially on one-day games, and I mean, they love their pims down that neck of the woods as well, and all
Yes,
sorts.
down in the West Country, it's
Oh.
not a ground that I've ever been to, but
Beautiful
watching it on television, absolutely
Beautiful.
stunning. And it's home of Somerset. As Kai Curran keeps the strike at the end of that over. He's on 28 off 30 deliveries.
So
And
I'm looking
yeah.
forward to this now. Kai Curran facing up to the Burley fast bowler
Yeah.
here. No slip in place.
No, which is, I think, to be expected. He's got a man at fine leg. He's got a man at deep backward square. Mid wickets in short, which I think is good. He's going to mid off in, mid on, mid off. Man at deep cover on the boundary, and an extra cover, standard extra cover, backward point, and third. So it's the four men that are positioned on the boundary. All backward of square. Oh, he got him. And Curran is absolutely mortified with himself. I think he might have got something on that, just the inside edge, going for the big drive outside the off stump. And it's that man, Alex Green, who picks up his second wicket. And that is a huge blow for Western Province Academy as they lose their sixth wicket. Kai Curran gone, bowled by Green.
This is what you got to be careful of the big fast bowler. Maybe just losing his shape there. We can see that sort of left shoulder comes round a little bit. He's not holding that shape a little bit longer to drive through the off stump, which means the bat's going to come through at an angle, and he's chopped that onto the stumps. And I think this is what you're going to get. Alex Green, because when you look at him running in, he's a big guy, and you think that he's going to hit those back of length, and sometimes the ball stands up tall. Sometimes he does get it full, and he's got 2 wickets with full deliveries here.
Yeah.
And again, just look at this left shoulder. Just come around. There we go.
Yeah.
And he's looking square even. And he just needed to hold his shape a little bit more longer to hit that ball more in front of square.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, manages just to hit that onto the stumps. And again, a batsman getting in. I just said not so long ago, 26.
Yeah.
He got earlier on. We saw Kasi Jones get 35. And again, men falling. Maybe when they set, maybe when they should have kicked on. And this is a big, big question mark. Not just on today's cricket here from our youngsters we're seeing here, but in general, that batters get themselves to 20s and 30s and then get out. They've done all the hard work for me.
Yeah, and he really was looking very good out there, Kai Curran. The hopes of the Western Province Academy team probably resting very much on his shoulders as we see Jordan Wolf come out to the crease to join his captain Josh Breart, and a big rebuilding job will need to be done here. 22 overs and 2 balls gone, 6 wickets down, and whilst they are batting, have a batting 11 and a bowling 11, is the batting 11 that is struggling here at the moment against this very good looking England under-19 attack. It must be said they've also bowling in their bowling 11 here, giving Alex Green the opportunity. We've seen 3 pacemen and the 2 spinners so far. That's another very good delivery.
So are we seeing that Alex Green might be used more as a first change bowler rather with a new ball? Maybe that little bit of control. That's one of the things that maybe South African 19 could be looking at, because what they got from the likes of Harry Moore here, he's somebody that bowls with control. He bowled before it was 11 runs, and he was at the batter. I think out of those 24 balls, and he must have played 22 balls.
Yeah, I think, he certainly made them play.
He made them play. Minto, someone different again. So various options here for England at 19.
It's nicely in behind that one, Jordan Wolf. But Alex Green it is who's taken out 2 of the middle order of the Western Province Academy team. Tuako got for a duck caught behind, and then that play on from Kai Curran. He will be disappointed because he was looking good. You know, the ball was hitting the bat very well. And he just walks across a little bit on the leg side. Alex Green might think himself a bit unlucky there to be adjudged a wide delivery down the leg side.
I got to laugh at, certainly those are the rib ticklers.
Yeah, they
those are the rib ticklers. The way Jordan Wolf played that, he was just hoping that ball was just not hitting in the soft spot.
But you say, Eugene, what I'm liking here from Alex Green is that he's varying it up a bit as well. He does bowl the heavy ball, that one short of a length.
There's
into the ribs, yeah.
There's a rib tickler for you, Mr. King.
Yeah, and he's getting that ball to really get some quite nice bounce just from short of a length. And then he's put in on both the deliveries that he got the wicket was the one that was of the fuller length, where enticing the batter to drive. And 2, you have to say, 2 loose drives, one from Tuako outside the off stump, and the other one as well, just outside the off stump from Curran. And again,
that's a rib again off the pad. Maybe just breaking that wrist, but he must be about 6'5", 6'6", the big lad, and he can get bunt. The reason why he will get bunt is always an effort ball, as you see here, another one there. Yeah, and maybe this is even more so that he's been given the ball after the power play, and you can sort of make up your different game plans as well, giving him the sort of protection that he potentially needs as well.
Yeah, I think it's been good that he's been given the given the ball when it perhaps is certainly not too much movement on offer, but gives him the opportunity to vary his lines, lengths, and on this wicket we have seen that if you are prepared to put your back in and bowl that short of a length delivery, it can, particularly on this end, is giving you a bit of bounce. Oh, that's a good delivery. That's the googly once again from Ali. It's the one that got through the defences of Kashif Josephs. And that wicket of Josephs really causing a bit of a collapse for the team from Western Province Academy. I think I read that one. Looked like pretty well. A little bit more tentative coming forward to that one though.
And he knows he can't lose a wicket here, so he's going to be playing a little bit within himself.
Yeah, as you say, just trying to get himself in. And Jordan Wolf will have to do the same. Try and make sure that they can get them to something that they might feel they could defend. It's not looking possible at the moment, but you never know. Sweet. We've got some changes of personnel on the field. Oh no, sorry, that's Farhan Ahmed at extra cover.
Well, what a nice time to bowl as well.
Yeah.
Team 6 down.
Absolutely.
You've made the break for yourself. You can just enjoy yourself. You've got 3.1 over still to bowl in your spell. You certainly can toy with the batter here. Especially after losing 6 wickets. And we're not even at the halfway stage, Mr. King.
No, it is really going to be difficult, you feel, for the men from the Western Province Academy to put on a total that could be defendable. I mean, they want to get to a 150 as an absolute minimum, you would feel. And that looks a fair distance away at the moment. We look at a few of the scholars here from the school.
Yeah, a couple of sort of school photos being taken as I made my way through the school.
Right.
It's almost about 12 o'clock, and I said at the top of the game, I said Mr. Joseph might be batting till about 5 to 12 to go and find out. That I wasn't saying that he must get out.
No, definitely
at 35.
Oh, that is comes across, and that one did definitely jag in a bit off a length. Excellent delivery, but interesting how Jordan Wolf is setting himself up here, Eugene. He's batting on leg stump and then takes a massive movement across the off.
That's the old trigger.
Yeah, big trigger movement.
Massive trigger, but again, hitting that ridge there.
Yeah.
And you're seeing that excessive bounce that bowlers are getting, especially from the top end. That's a beautiful shot.
Oh, yeah.
Let me tell you. I said Kai Curran hit the shot of the day.
Yeah.
I'll take those words back, because that is a glorious shot played by Jordan Wolf.
Yeah, he did just slightly over-pitched from Alex Green, and he just at that trigger movement across, he puts his front foot down the pitch, and he plays through the line of the ball beautifully.
Short ball now, Scott.
And that was the 100 up now
It'll be the same again.
for the men from the Western Province Academy. 101 for 6 of 24.2 overs. So that last 50 coming off just 10 overs, but they lost 6 wickets. It was, in fact, that partnership between Curran and Joseph was very good. And there's the 3-card trick there.
Well,
He thought it might be a short one after the boundary if he pitched it up again.
I tell you what, I just lost everything I owned, because I thought all the time that he was not going to be bowling anywhere near the length here. He fooled me.
Yeah, I didn't think that he would be pitching that one up either. I'm sure Jordan Wolf didn't think so either.
Maybe he didn't.
But you never know. Play every ball on its merits. Played that one to the man at mid-wicket.
It's 3 full boot deliveries.
Yeah. And he has found success, it must be said, with the fuller delivery, with the players driving outside the off-stump. Both of his wickets have come from the fuller deliveries. But that short of a length delivery that seems to be getting not only bounce, but a little bit of movement off the seam. If you're hitting it with a proud seam, just getting the ball to come in earlier on in the over. And there it is again. That ball just slightly back of a length. Good delivery from Green.
Very, very active at the crease, isn't he?
Yeah.
Mr. Wolf.
He is, isn't he? Yeah.
He's got that prodigious trigger, moves right across his stumps.
I mean, those are the type of things that bowling teams look at. Look at how the batter moves. What's going to be then an opportunity for a wicket-taking delivery. He just lets that one go wisely outside the off-stump. He's got the 4 off the over so far, as Jordan Wolf got him off the mark. It's 101 for the loss of 6 after 25 overs.
Yeah, 2 wickets for the big man. 2 for 17 off his 4 overs. Ali, he's got a wicket as well. 25 runs conceded in 7 overs. They've all managed to get a wicket.
Yep.
That is the important thing. Run rate at the minute, 4.1. But it is the wickets column that's a big problem here for Western Province Academy.
And you have to say that probably, apart from that one, maybe with Kashif Josephs, who was fooled by the googly. Oh my goodness, that one he didn't pick. Josh Bree at that time was the faster one. I think was the standard leg break, but he actually drifted it more into leg stump. He's probably looking for that one to go down the leg side. Briett gets away with it.
Wrapped on the pads there. I have to say, Mr. King, we've seen a lot of these players from Western Province, and not one batsman have tried to play the sweep shot at all. There's literally no one on the leg side, I don't think now, on the boundary.
No, there's nobody on the leg side at all on the boundary, as you say. One just, again, the standard leg break. If you get it bound and paddle it or play it down to the right of James Minto, who is at backward square leg next to the umpire, there's runs on offer. So perhaps got to be able to pick it though, I think. But, cover it with your bat. He's back and across again.
Just coming back to Kaya Majola week and the Cubs week, where South African 19 team players were playing during those 2 weeks, those national weeks. And one of the aspects that the national selectors were looking at is the playing of spin, especially with no 45 and deep square. Well, that is tickled. And that was going down the leg, so that ball is racing away. And that's a much needed boundary. But just to touch on that is how you work the ball around and sort of maneuver the ball around, especially in this. Maybe sometimes you don't fancy the sweep shot, but sometimes you can just play the lap shot, which most of the times you'll be surprised that the teams did not play with a 45. And yet the reluctancy of the batters just to maybe paddle it around the corner, and that way you move the field, because you're going to have to block that area if you consistently play it, as well as playing the sweep. And I haven't seen it here.
No, that's another very good delivery. Standard leg break again. It looked like the faster one, but as you say, I think, and the risk from a lap point of view, I mean, I'm not talking about a full-blooded sweep necessarily, but if you have got that, if you are taking the pace of the spinner, you can lap the ball around the corner. It's a lower risk shot than the actual sweep shot itself, and not having fielders who are backward of square, you would think they would probably be spending a bit more time working on that type of attack to the spin bowler.
The reason why I'm saying it's fascinating, I tell you, if you put these guys in the net, they'll be playing it every day of the week.
Yeah,
that is a thing that gets me. And yes, some of the players, especially England 19 players, but they have got great experience. They've been playing in the first class sort of structure with their team. And certainly in Western Province Academy team, they are now trying to push on for higher honours. And certainly how you manoeuvre the ball around is one aspect of batting that they really need to work on. As it is, that man, Alexander Wade, coming into the attack here for England in 19.
Yeah, right to fast medium bowler. That's just on the pads of Jordan Wolf, and they'll go through for a single. So Alexander Wade, he's played the one youth ODI and just bowled 5 overs, 29 runs conceded, 2 wickets. 2 for 29 in his only appearance. And going at 5.8 to runs to the over in that particular match. So running in here from the northern end of the ground, and it has turned into quite a windy day here at Bishops. Angled down to the slip fielder Archie Vaughan by Josh Brett.
I don't know if it is because he's from Yorkshire,
Mm-hmm.
But he certainly reminds you of a certain all-rounder that used to play for Yorkshire as well, called Craig White.
Okay.
Back in the day, he could also
Interesting.
bowl a little bit of a sort of a skiddier ball,
Yeah.
and he certainly looks a man that really has that capabilities. Does Wade here?
Yeah, that's a nice delivery left
A little
on
bit
length.
skiddy.
Yeah, a bit skiddy,
A
yeah.
little bit skiddy through the air. He certainly has that look about him.
And nice amount of pace to him as well.
I saw 2 balls. That's all I needed to
Yeah,
see. I just needed
that's
to
right.
look up the name of
There we go.
a certain Craig White.
Excellent. Always good to have those points of reference, and aren't there players that remind you of somebody else that you've seen, and I like his action, neat, nice sort of loping run in, and another one left more on length.
Craig White.
Yeah,
Craig White he didn't really bustle in like
No.
some of the fast bowlers, just amble in, but he was
Yeah.
a skiddier bowler.
I like he's got a nice run up, nice sort of, he's not bustling in at all. It's a
No.
very languid sort of nice run up, looks nice and comfortable at coming into the crease, and he's from Bradford Grammar School, went to school at Bradford Grammar School, so from Bradford, 18 years old. Oh, that's a great delivery. It squares him up and it gets the outside edge. It goes past Archie Vaughan at slip down to the boundary. Fair flies down to the boundary in front of us. Briett a little bit fortunate perhaps to get away with that one.
Tell you one thing, what I'm seeing here from Wade is I think he will probably, in conditions here in South Africa, especially in the Western Cape, he will certainly love conditions here better than most. He's a skiddier bowler, bowls it in good areas already, what we've seen, asking the questions, gets it through.
Yeah, really looking good, and that's another one angled this time though by Briett down past Vaughan down to third, and Ali does the fielding down there, and it's the end of the over. Perhaps can count yourself a little bit unfortunate there. Conceded 6 in that over did Alexander Wade. Has played as well for Yorkshire second 11 and England under 19, so again one of the youngsters who has had some exposure at county level, even though it is maybe second 11. And a lot of the players in this England team have had that type of experience. We're going to have a change of bowling as well from the southern end of the ground as well. Ali going off, Tazim Ali. And it is going to be Jack Home that is going to be coming in to bowl from this end.
Yeah, they decided they're going to go with seam again from this end here.
So Jack Home played for minor counties for Shropshire. He's played 2 first-class games for Worcestershire in 2024. Also 18 years old. His birthday is in May. Was in May of 2006. And 2 first-class games that he has played in. And he has batted. I just need to check if he's actually bowled. He did bowl in those games as well. Just a little bit short of a length outside the off stump. And his figures there. He's played 5 List A games, 2 first-class games. So he's taken 1 wicket in first-class cricket. And in his 5 List A games, more impressively, Eugene, 16 wickets at an average of 14.43 with a best of 6 for 51 for Worcestershire. And strike rate then takes a wicket just over every second over, 14 balls. Neatly played by Briett. Now full delivery down to third. So England attack look like they've got a very good amount of variety from a pace point of view.
Massive.
And the 2 spinners we've seen as well looking very, very positive for them for this tour.
Yeah, it's massive. There's another one, looks like he likes to run in and hit back of a length. Just looking at the field.
Yeah.
So the field would suggest he's going to bowl sort of that 4th stump line with the slip there. He's got 3 men saving, 1 on the offside with a sweeper, and just the 3 men on the on. And only one of those 3 men saving, 1 on the onside.
That's in the air. Oh, just bounces short of Farhan Ahmed at mid-off. Was in the air for a while. Josh Briett might have had his heart in his mouth there for a minute. Just a little bit, a bit early on the shot. He just, yeah. So it wasn't Briett, it was
Mr. Wolf.
Mr. Wolf. I do apologise to Josh Briett. It was Wolf, yeah, Jordan Wolf, that took a single off that early in the over. That's a good shorter delivery from Jack Home.
And this is where, that's a good line from Jack Home. The reason why I'm saying it, and if we do get a chance and if we do see it, he's got a big trigger. And just looking at from our point of view, and this was the first time we could see it, because his trigger really closes himself off. So yes, it looks good playing on the offside, but when it's a little bit straighter, you might find that he plays around that front pad a little bit. So it's open there, and then he definitely closes himself off. So when the ball is straighter, that's when you find that Jordan Wolf might find himself in a little bit of bother.
Yeah, and he's didn't play the shorter delivery from Jack Home. He played it reasonably well, but as you say, if you're targeting sort of on that middle and off stump line, it can be difficult. It's beautifully played though that time, and that is on, but it's on that middle and off stump line, but it is actually too full. He plays that shot beautifully.
Well, the key here is where he hit this, and he hit this through Maron. And it's a good straight bat, good flow of the bat as well from Jordan Wolf. And he managed to hit it past that lonely man, that saving one. The area he hit in was perfect, and that's well played.
Yeah, he just had been having his lens, the lens was just that little bit short of a length for most of the over, and the only one that he did pitch a little bit fuller. Certainly wasn't a half volley by any means. He played it very well, Jordan Wolf. 116 for 6 it is after 28 overs, and it is going to be Alexander Wade to continue. So England now having used, I'm just thinking now, is it 7 or 8 bowlers that we've seen from them so far? I think it might be 7, is it? 7 bowlers that we've seen used by them, giving them all an opportunity to just get warmed up ahead of that first one-day international. As Briett just defends into the offside.
It's not difficult to get warmed up in Cape Town, is it?
No,
it's a
not
little
normally.
bit cooler today, but...
normally this time of the year, definitely not difficult to get warmed up. Yesterday was an absolute corker of a day.
And when they go down to Stellenbosch, it will be even warmer.
It will be even warmer down there in Kutsenberg. As we said, it's going to be the 3 one-day internationals starting this Friday, the 17th of January, then the 19th of January, Sunday, and then the 22nd of January, the Wednesday next week. And that will be followed by 2 youth test matches. The first, which is commencing on Monday, the 27th of January at the Western Province Cricket Club. I think, oh no, sorry, Kutsenberg, apologies. And that is in Stellenbosch, and then the second test match, which is taking place from the 3rd of February to the 6th of February at Western Province Cricket Club down the road. From where we are now, it's nicely played down to fine leg, and it's Farhan Ahmed who does the fielding. The young young right arm off break bowler who started off so impressively this morning with the wicket he took there of Ishmael Prince, just chipped it to the captain Archie Vaughan at mid wicket.
Yeah, he did. And then Joseph took a liking to him a little bit for a couple of overs, and then was taken off.
Just good delivery there, perhaps just the line not quite to what Wade would have wanted to the leg side, but there again, you're saying, Eugene, into the body of Jordan Wolf, and he probably would have expected him to play that one better down to the leg side, but it is that trigger movement that got him into a little bit of trouble there.
Very much so, but so far so good for Wolf.
And these 2 just rebuilding, and they've put on 22 so far for this wicket.
That's a good call from
Yeah.
Jordan Wolf. That's an excellent call. Brett, he thought there was a run on offer. It was good fielding there.
Yeah, the cover's being guarded by Isbell at backward point, and then it is Aryan Sawant who is at extra cover, a man on the deep cover boundary. Still the one slip in place. As it's a little bit of a trigger movement as well here from Josh Breert across to the offside, and Minto comes in from deep back of square to do the fielding. It's just a single, and it's a leg by in the end, and 3 off that over. It's 119 for 6 after 29 overs. And just to mention our sponsor, Sisonke Tourism and Events Services, who are your destination management specialists, would like to thank them for their assistance in bringing this broadcast here to you today. And it really is excellent work that they do. And if you are looking to bring a tour out to South Africa, a sports tour, whatever that might be, they are the people to speak to. And we'll remind you of that after this Jack home delivery. Nicely played by Breert into the offside. So yes, just you can find them at sisonketours.co.za. That is Sisonke, SISONKE Tours, TOURS. Sisonke Tours at sisonketours.co.za, the website, and please go and visit them for all your tourism needs and coming to Southern Africa.
Oh, good ball.
Yeah.
Good ball, good line length. I said he'll probably home in. Apologies for that, but he'll probably be around there, that off stump, 4th stump line.
And yeah, it does. That one was actually a good leave in the end for by Breert outside the off stump. It's away from us again, home. In the air and wide of a diving backward point and down to the 3rd boundary, and they come through for 2. That's good running by the 2 fielders, 2 batters. Looked like that had been Sawant. It was at backward point that just dived, but he couldn't quite get hold of that one. It was, I think, out of his reach.
Yeah, I'll make a point on that, but I think that's a good line from home here. That's much better. Ball was played aerial there by Josh Breert as well, just beating a diving backward point. The point I'm making on that backward point, especially here in South Africa.
It's in the air, 1 bounce down to 3rd, and they just trot through for the single. Once again, he wasn't really in control of that shot. Didn't look like it.
I'm telling you now, I think Vaughan might just move himself out of slip and then stick him maybe at a gully or even a further backward point, because twice the ball has gone in the air that way, and he has in fact moved himself quite wide there toward that gully area.
I was going to say, Eugene, you called that, definitely. He's seen 2 balls go through that region. And that's played, this time, forward a square to Minto down on the boundary. It was a little bit fuller that time, though.
So 2 points there. The first one about backward point, especially in South Africa. The further you go, John T. Rhodes always said, the further you go, the wider you make the angle left and right of you. So if you want your better fielder there, not just for the catching, but for your reaction. So you want him a little bit closer to sort of make those angles a little bit smaller. The other one here is, and I think England will find this out and work on that. That's why they've got analysis and they've got the coaching staff. It's how to bowl differently to different players. So we're seeing Josh Breert outside of off stump, 4th stump and outside. He's played a couple of balls aerial, so that's what he likes. However, to Jordan Wolf, he sort of plays that quite well. Sort of fans himself through the offside. So he's looked to hit that, as we saw previously. He took it beautifully through the offside, that time just for the 1. So they want to be a little bit tighter for Jordan Wolf, and then for Josh Breert, the captain, they can say, okay, let's hover it outside that off stump a little bit more, because he seems to be one that chases it.
Yeah, so it will be interesting to see. And I mean, taking your point about point, in fact, we'll talk a bit more about that after this delivery. That's down the leg side, will be signalled wide. Is you see a lot of teams employing this, not employing a point or a backward point fielder close in, and employing a very deep backward point, so allowing the batter, almost giving them the opportunity to play that ball through that region, almost either with a sort of flat bat or a more square bat or an oblique bat, and pretty much that type of shot that Jordan Wolf sort of played now, that he was going with that oblique bat outside the off stump and trying to play it sort of through that region. So you're giving away those runs, giving away a run nearly every time you have got somebody deep on that offside backward point boundary. But keeping that fielder in close, maybe make the batter think twice before playing that type of shot.
Nicely played off his legs as well.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's the point, a good point you make. This previous shot, Jordan Wolf didn't play with much conviction.
No.
It was, he saw the width, he thought, I'll just put it there, but I don't think he played it with that much conviction here. You also got to adapt your plans as well, these bowlers from England. I like the look of this kid here, Alexander Wade. He's a skiddier bowler from what they've had. The other thing is, just on point, and maybe it is just, it's a friendly game and we're not sure if we'll see this come that first ODI. We've got a different man sort of at point now.
Yeah, we do, Jack Holmes there,
So it's Home that's there now.
Yeah.
So every time you see somebody else, and sometimes you get familiar with that backward point, because that is a key position in cricket.
Good delivery from Wade. Yeah, we've had James Isbell's been there most of the innings so far. As you say, it is Jack Home who's there at the moment. Yeah, interesting. You say that they will need to get used to the South African pitches. I mean, certainly down here in the Cape, you don't get the kind of movement and pace that you get on the wickets up country. That one's played down to Ahmed at fine leg, but certainly, I mean, this is a good looking wicket. I mean, the wicket today they're playing on probably is going to be giving them a little bit more from a bounce point of view potentially than the wicket they might be playing on at Western Province Cricket Club later in the week. Difficult to know, but I mean, it has seen quite a bit of cricket this season already at WPCC. That one maybe a little bit of slower delivery.
Yeah, he
coming
bowled
through.
The last two balls he bowled with cutters, and yeah, that's going to be key there. How England adapt to the various pitches they're going to be playing here, as well as the grounds, because it will be different.
So just a reminder to you of our sponsor, Sisonke Tourism and Events Services. If you're looking for an unforgettable sports experience, then bring your team to Southern Africa with Sisonke Tourism and Events Services, where competitive spirit meets the adventure of a lifetime. South Africa is your ultimate destination for world-class sports facilities, stunning landscapes and unrivaled hospitality. It's nicely ridden in there
Plugged in.
by
Because it looks like it's out.
Josh Briott,
Yeah.
and they go through for the single. It's 127 for the loss of 6, and these two put on 31 now, which is the second highest partnership of the innings after the 51, which was put on by Kashif Josephs and Kai Curran for the 4th wicket. In fact, it was the wicket of Josephs that set about a little bit of a mini collapse for the Western Province Academy 11, as it's Jack Home away from us now. in nicely behind that one, Jordan Wolf.
Well, in terms of where this game's going, these two need to bat to over number 40.
Yeah.
At least. So they don't want to lose any more wickets, especially with that final onslaught.
Yeah.
That should be in the back of the minds. Yeah, they also got to get the scoreboard moving forward. So the amount of risk they're going to take is probably not going to be much, because that's important.
And that is wide down the leg side, and the fielder at mid-on is very interested in that, and wondering why the batter, why Stacey Lackey didn't signal wide for that one. Maybe that's because of the trigger movement.
Yeah, they do take it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
they do take it all from where, as the gust has just blown off the screen.
Thank you.
They do take it from where you stand at your crease.
Yeah.
Jordan Wolf looking for two. Maybe we'll get a chance to look at that again. But because he moved across a long way, Stacey Lackey felt, no, that's going to be okay. This was that delivery.
Yeah.
In fact, there was a little bit of a deviation. Not sure if he got any glove on that.
No.
Jordan Wolf said no, he didn't.
No, and wicket keeper nor the bowler were interested. The man at mid-on was interested. Very interesting. Yeah. Look at that. It's beautifully played by Josh Briett down to the backward pointer. In fact, wide third boundary for four. Third man had absolutely no price with that at all. And that was short and wide and beautifully played.
Gully didn't have a chance whatsoever, let alone third man. This was beautifully played. A little bit of width and offer. Frees their hands through it. 4 runs.
Excellent shot. And as you're saying, Eugene, what they've been doing well here, these two, is they've just played it out. They've just been very watchful. And now when the ball was there to be hit, it certainly was. And by Josh Brady moves on to 23 with that shot. It's the end of the 32nd over. And it is 132 for the loss of 6.
Another man.
Seeing a change of bowling, perhaps we're seeing a helmet coming out.
It might be spin
over the
again.
wicket keeper, spin, yeah.
Or no, it might be a little bit of seamers as well from
Yeah.
the captain himself, going to bring himself on. I was just about to say another man getting into the 20s here, Josh Briett.
Yeah.
So this is danger zone from what we've seen for Western Province Academy. Men getting to 20 and 30, then giving it away. Got to try and keep it going here, as it is going to be off spin. This is what I thought he might dish up here. Mr. Vaughan, Archie Vaughan. First look at the captain.
So, this was down, and the information that I pulled from him, on him through Cricket Archive, had him as a bowling medium paces, but he's certainly bowling off breaks, and he has got a pretty good record from both a first class and list A point of view. So 15 wickets at first class level, including in match figures. I'll go through that now, of 11 for 140 for Somerset versus Surrey in the 2024 season. So 4 first class matches, 7 list A matches, and he didn't bowl in the 1 test match that he did play in for England under 19.
I tell you what, just look at the way he starts off here. It's Nathan Lyon written all over it. He sort of gives it the old flick with the old right leg, and then takes the ball from his left hand, puts it in his right.
You're expecting Joe Moores to be saying, "Bold Gaza," any minute? Or
oh, maybe. Hey, this is Nathan Lyon all over.
There we go.
But he's another off spinner that comes straight over the stumps here. Right arm over.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. That seeing the Nathan Lyon there, definitely. But yeah, it's nice to see that he's got a nice amount of pivot on that front foot, doesn't he? So that's really what you want to see from a spinner. Graham Swan will be happy with that, I'm sure. That's very well played. The reverse sweep comes out from Briett, and that has beaten the man at short third and gone down to the boundary. I think he got a hand to it, Jack Home. He's holding his left hand there. He tried to field that one. It just caught the edge of the finger. But it's well executed from Josh Breett.
Well, I hope he's okay. He's
Yeah, I hope
Mr.
so too.
Home there, because he literally stopped. As soon as that ball went past him there, it was well played. First time
Yeah.
you've seen any sort of sweep from any of these batters from Western Province. That time it was sort of the reverse panel. Just using the
Yeah.
pace on offer, well put away. Moves to 27.
And it's exactly what you were talking about earlier on, Eugene, is that the options are there potentially, and especially if you're going to play it fine. There is a man at short third. There's a man at short on 45. The wind has come up a lot here. Plays that paddle again, but this time he doesn't do anything with it. He is, I think, going to go off Jack Home, holding his left hand there.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he just caught it on the edge of the fingertips there, so he's just going to have it seen to, and I think that's in the best interest of England under 19, as it looks like they're going to be taking that second drinks break, Mr. King, and gives you time to sort of get through some of our little admin.
It does indeed. So talking to you about our sponsor here, Sisonke Tourism and Events Services, and they are our sponsors for this broadcast today. Information there on the screen as you see it, and they can bring you to South Africa, which is your ultimate destination for world-class sports facilities, stunning landscapes and unrivaled hospitality. From cricket pitches to rugby fields and soccer stadiums, we've got it all. So whether you're looking for friendly matches, international tournaments or high-performance training camps, we'll tailor a tour to suit your team's goals. But it's more than just sport. Your team will experience Southern Africa's vibrant culture, unique wildlife and breathtaking adventures, the perfect blend of competition and connection. At Sisonke Tourism and Events Services, we handle all the details: travel, accommodations, fixtures and excursions, so you can focus on what matters most, the game and the memories. Take your team to new heights. Choose Southern Africa. Choose Sisonke Tourism and Events Services, where sport meets adventure. Visit sisonketours.co.za or call us today. Let's make your team's Southern African dream a reality. first time today. Oh, and that's a beauty as Reid comes forward and is beaten outside the off stump. So Jack Home going off the field, and he was bowling from this end, and it is the spinner who's come on to replace him.
In fact, it's Jordan Wolf that's
Wolf,
on
sorry,
strike.
yes, I apologise. See
After
that now.
the drinks, yeah.
Yeah, not resetting my sights here.
Oh, you're enjoying that sandwich that was just
I
handed
was,
to
yeah,
you.
I was, yeah.
Eyes lighting
you.
up there.
It was a nice cheese and tomato sandwich, some great hospitality from the people here at Bishop's College. And yeah, Ahmed into his sixth over. As you were saying earlier on, it was good first 3 overs for him. I think only 4 runs of his first 3 overs, and then Kashif Joseph took a liking to him. As does Jordan Wolf, and plays that one beautifully over extra cover, slightly over pitched from Farhan Ahmed, and he shuffles across and plays that one very nicely once again. This is where his strength is.
Yeah, that was beautifully put away, foolish delivery, but the width was enough for him to free up his arms. The thing I'm worried about, I'm feeling a few spots, Mr. King, as the mountain is closing in. It's normally a sign.
Oh, well fielded off his own bowling there from Ahmed. Yeah, a little bit cloudy overhead, and coming from behind us here, and it is a concern. Hopefully we will be able to get a full day's play in here today. He just gets the outer half of the bat down to Ali at a short third, and he goes around and fields just a single. So 5 off the return over from Farhan Ahmed, and it is 141 for the loss of 6.
And again, we see after a drinks break, not keeping it quiet enough, conceding a boundary in the over. Saw that in the first drinks break, or after the first drinks break, that Western Province Academy were able to get a few boundaries. I'm not sure about this weather, Mr. King.
No.
I'm looking at it here over my left-hand side here, and
No, it's
I'm not so sure.
not encouraging as Archie Vaughan continues from the northern end of the ground, and this wind is a rain-bearing wind. Quite often, a westerly coming through. That's a little bit shortish from Vaughan, just played by Wolf into the offside, and it is Aryan Sawant who does the fielding. Yeah, a couple of drops are definitely starting to fall here, but it is nothing that's going to take us off the field of play anytime soon, you feel. Just comes down the wicket, does Briat, but he's not able to do anything with that.
You can't feel it because you're protected by me here.
I think
see
so,
you,
yeah.
you sat in a great position.
I'm in your slipstream. Neatly played into the leg side, and Ali does the fielding at fine.
It's almost that time again, isn't it?
It
Talking
is.
about slipstream,
Yeah,
your other favourite pastime, Formula One.
it is. Yes, it is nearly time. Seasons just seem to get
Ooh.
longer and longer there in Formula One. That's again played beautifully by Jordan Wolf over extra cover and down to the boundary for 4. Dawkins just is going to collect it there, and an excellent shot. Played one in the previous over of Ahmed, similar in this over. And just looking at that, he moves across, just sets himself and plays it very nicely, and he's just going to, off the back foot, straight bat, play that down to long on for a single, getting himself off strike. Just look at this shot again, and just sets himself well, doesn't he, there, Jordan Wolf.
Carbon copy of what we saw the
Absolutely.
previous over. And again, we've seen that a boundary has come in that over, and again they're failing to keep it quiet after drinks, and it seems to be a pattern that might concern England under 19, especially just when they bring it nicely back, keeping it quiet, and then they have the drinks break, and they've conceded a boundary or two after drinks break. So again, that's something for them to think about.
Yeah, see these two batters now approaching a 50 partnership. That's very nicely played again by Wolf out to the man on the cover boundary, Ben Mays, and they go through for the single. So 149 for 6. In fact, that will that 4 in the previous over did take them to their 50 partnership. Apologies for that. And so it's been just so far a single off the over from Prime Ahmed, so 150 up for the team from the Western Province Academy. And this partnership now the largest of the innings. It's just gone to 54 with that 150. So 150 for the loss of 6, coming off 35.1 overs.
Yeah, they have to keep going. I said the first target for these two is over 40. Then get a good platform set for that last onslaught. That's what they would like from these two.
So they've been batting at about 4.5 and over during the partnership. He's really moving around quite a bit in his crease here, Josh Briett. Just seeing it to try and get his angles, I think, to try and get the ball away, and just for a single. His partner Jordan Wolf seems to be seeing the ball very nicely. Just playing a bit in front of his pad there, Josh Briett. Certainly Jordan Wolf seems to be the one that is looking more comfortable against the spin at the moment. Ahmed in his 7th over. Just rocks back nicely this time, Briett, and plays through to the man on the cover boundary. Once again, that is Ben Mays out there. The weather is getting a little bit
it's looking ominous.
A bit wetter, yeah.
Looking ominous. I'm starting to lose sight of Table Mountain to our left. That is the telltale sign. Usually it is just a little bit of a skiff, as they say.
Yeah, it's
over there in the UK. It's a little skiff.
A little skiff, yeah.
I mean, there's some club cricketers that will think, oh, you want to get them off for this? Wise up.
This is beautiful weather.
Yeah.
Not,
just keep us out there.
There's still some blue sky out, so it's not quite sun-tanning weather, but it's it is a bit cloudier and wetter as Briett just defends forward to Vaughan into his I think it's his 3rd over now. So 151 for the loss of 6. Comes down the wicket, makes it into a full toss, but and that's just missed there. Well, they missed. He just bounces a bit. Dawkins not able to field that one effective. They go through for the single.
Yeah, I think he just got into a bad position there.
I think so.
And then just misfielded that, unfortunately. Now, change of attack here. Around the wicket. The first time, you see an off spinner, right, Tom? Off spinner coming around the wicket to a right-handed batter.
Yeah, still. So yeah, again, Wolf still batting on that leg stump line and get that trigger movement across in front of his stumps. But Eugene, as you say, this has been a tactic applied quite a lot by bowlers here in South Africa, as that's played into the ground and to Sawant at extra cover. And it's, I mean, it does, if you're pitching it straight and straightening it, perhaps does can bring leg before wicket into play, but it seems like more of a defensive move.
Yeah, these definitely,
from that point of view.
Yeah, it's definitely for me. It is a defensive ploy at times from spinners to come around the wicket. Unless you are a prodigious turn of the ball, and as you rightly said, it gets the ball to straighten up.
Yeah, perhaps more often than not, you are pitching it sort of outside the leg stump, and that one is played to the man at long on, and they go through for the single. So 3 off the over from Vaughan. It's 154 for 6 after 37. And looks like we're going to have a... It's going to be... No, it's going to be Ahmed to continue.
Still Ahmed.
Yeah, I was looking to see maybe there was going to be a change, but no, Ahmed to continue. And with Jack Home being off the field, they did bring Alex Green back out onto the field. He's going to be fielding down at deep square. As this light drizzle is still with us here, might make the ball a little bit more difficult to grip for the spinner. They'll be looking to keep it dry.
I'm not sure how you can do that.
No,
Because now the moisture is
this.
also going to be on the surface here as well. It's going to be a little bit difficult here for the spinners as well. Let's see how he goes. Starts well with a dot.
Yeah, you can just see the little bit of a drizzle now in the air. Comes down the wicket. Oh, my word, that was very close to Archie Vaughan. He jumps up in the air as tall as he can. He isn't a short man by any means, and just isn't able to get, I think it was with on the left hand, maybe that he was going that, almost as they say, the wrong hand almost, that as a goalkeeper they always say you touch it over the bombs with the wrong hand, but doesn't get anything on it. Oh, that's
hit.
a huge hit.
Big hit, that is. Oh, my word. What a shot from Jordan Wolf.
Oh, he just picked that up beautifully and absolutely nailed it, and goes on to the Bishop's Rowing Centre building that is at deep mid-wicket. And that's a big 6.
What a shot that is. I haven't seen a shot in angle like that. Now then, Mr. Ahmed, what's the response?
Yeah, that's the 3rd maximum of the innings. And it is a good response and equally well played by the batter. Jordan Wolf taking the score to 161 for 6. Very important partnership. You can see there 65 runs for this partnership so far between these two, by far the biggest of the innings. This one's played straight to Vaughan at mid-wicket.
I like the way he still back himself here, Ahmed. He still tosses it up. We see he's been hit for a 6. He's still sort of tempting him.
Yeah, the youngster, just 16 years of age, and away from us now. He's a bit shortish outside the off stump. Not too short, it's well played by Wolf out to the man on the cover boundary. It's the end of the over. 38 gone, it's 162 for the loss of 6. So Eugene, a good recovery here from these two for the Western Province Academy team. It had to be that after the wicket of Kai Curran. This was the second of Alex Green's 2 wickets, played on outside the off stump. The left-hander who was looking very good for his 28 that he scored. But these two have taken it on very well for the Western Province team, as the rain does get a little bit heavier now. Oh, Vaughan bowling around the wicket to the right-handed Wolf. He tries that reverse lap again, big appeal, and umpire Shezi says not out. It's a leg by.
Yeah, I'm not sure whether that's straightened enough.
Yeah.
So maybe going on with the arm.
And that is the difficulty you've got in there, as a bowling around the wicket. That one is pitching on perhaps the line of middle stump, but as you say, with little turn on offer, probably going across the right-hander.
Well, here's the man for me, Jordan Wolf, 34 now. This is a vital stage for both of these men. Find themselves in the 30s. We said they got to get to over 40. They almost there, 9 balls away, in fact.
I mean, consider the fact that they came to the crease when it was 22 after the 22 overs and 2 balls. So they have been there now, 16 overs. Yeah, I think it's good to bring this line back to over the wicket. I prefer this line for Archie Vaughan, bowling to Briett at the moment.
Yeah, he's a lot comfortable over the wicket. Just needs to get his line and length right here, because that line and length he bowled there to Jordan Wolf, Jordan Wolf might fancy it a little bit more than what Josh Briett does.
Yeah, it's interesting. He's staying over the wicket to Wolf.
Yeah, that's better line.
Yeah.
That's a better line to Wolf. Dart ball to finish 166 for 6, 39 gone.
4 off the over there, and he'll be happy with that. The captain, one of the 8 bowlers used, I think it has been, for the England under-19 team in this warm-up match against the Western Province Academy, taking place here at the Frank Reid Oval at Bishop's, the Diocesan College for boys here in Cape Town, in the beautiful suburb of Rondebosch. And what a setting this is for cricket. Lovely ground and school, beautiful facilities. And that's played to Sawant at extra cover.
I'm just looking across the right hand side where the Western Province boys are standing at the covers there. And don't you always see that they move around and they've just walked probably about 200-300 yards. Oh, it's a no ball. It's a no ball.
And that is not good from the spinner. Is going to be a free hit for Briett. You think it might be the wrong person on strike at the moment though for the free hit. Let's see what he can do with this. Got the opportunity now to really go big. He does when he's it goes through the hands of Moore here at long, sort of a shortish long off. I don't know how you describe that, but that should have been fielded. There, went through the hands. Maybe it's a little bit slippy, the ball perhaps.
Maybe it has.
Through for 4, and there's a bit of a mow outside the off stump, but as you can see, they're just desperately missing that one.
Yeah, he's in the ring at mid-off, and that just simply went through his hands. Was a wide delivery as well. I'm sure umpire Stacey Leakey, if he didn't play a shot there, would have indicated that was wide. But anyway, they've got 4 for it. Now, there he goes again. This time, Josh Briett says, okay, Mr. Wolf, if you can do it, so can I.
And they are accelerating the scoring rate here. It takes him into the 40s. Briett got the 4 earlier on off the free hit, and this one was just in the slot for him. Once again, just playing it with the spin, and that has gone a long way. Ball is going to be retrieved there. And it has certainly been an expensive over again for Farhan Ahmed. He's gone now to 49. He's just 2 balls short of bowling 9 overs, so going at over 5 and over.
Yeah, and maybe he's not as confident with the ball now because there was a skiff that came over, just sort of made that ball a little bit wet. And it's allowed these two really to bat quite nicely. something for Vaughan now to think about. Who is he going to bring on? Is he going to stick with the spin? Maybe he's going to try and build seamers. It's not going to be any easier for seamers if the ball's a little bit wet. So we've also got to remember that as well.
This partnership that has got to 82 is making this game a lot more competitive than it perhaps looked at 96 for 6. Outside the off stump, left alone. And is the end of 40 overs, and that brings the score to 178 for 6. Just a reminder that this broadcast is sponsored by Sisonke Tourism and Events, and at Sisonke Tourism and Events Services, they handle all the details, the travel, accommodation, fixtures and excursions for your tour to South Africa, and it allows you to focus on what matters most, the game and the memories of coming to this beautiful part of the world. Take your team to new heights. Choose Southern Africa. Choose Sisonke Tourism and Event Services, where sport meets adventure. So visit sisonketours.co.za or call us today. Let's make your team's Southern African dream a reality. And,
well, it's going to be Ali to come back into the attack. He switches ends. And with him, it's greeted with a little bit more of moisture in the air. It sort of comes and goes, and that is sort of that the wind is doing there. And I made the point that those men are standing at the covers, and how ironic is it that whenever you move to the covers, you never need it. As soon as you come back here, and it's sort of just a little bit of a heavier skiff, then you have to dart across the ground and get the covers on. I tell you what, I don't fancy it with the breeze blowing here as well.
No, absolutely right. It's a bit showery, but and that's very well played with that reverse sweep, and that ball just slips through the hands of Farhan Ahmed at short third. So again, employing this time to the leg spinner, which is perhaps not a bad ploy. Just got to be careful with the googly.
I can see the mountain better now.
Yes.
It's maybe just coming and going here. So fair dues to both the teams as well as the umpires for staying out there.
I'm sure they want to keep playing, get this game going. It is just, as you say, just a little bit of a breeze, a little bit of a shower. And that is high up in the air. Is that going to be over the boundary? Oh, it is. And it was a desperate attempt by James Isbell on the boundary there. What he tried to do was stay inside the boundary, take the catch, and then perhaps throw it up in the air before he went over, but couldn't take the catch, and it went over the boundary for 6. That was high up in the air.
Well, hitting the wrong end, because that's hitting into the breeze. And that ball stayed and just hung in the air for a long time.
Yeah, it just went over the boundary. But gets another 6, and that's taking him into the 40s. Wolf.
Now the next 5 overs, James King, we said that we need to get to over 40. That's what they've done. This was that big hit and hung in the air for such a long time because it was into the breeze. Fielder got into the position, just not able to manage to hold on. So the next 5 overs is key. How much can these two accumulate?
That's played this time. Perhaps had the opportunity with it slightly shorter. Briat, but plays it straight down to Green at short, fine. But yeah, how much are they going to be able to get? This partnership now 90. So they've really almost doubled the score in the partnership that they've had.
They can't let up. They cannot let up. They've got to take this deep for their team. Oh, there's an appeal.
Umpire Shazi says no. And that one just looked like the standard leg break. He was almost playing it for the googly. It looked like. Ali, no success there. 8 off the over so far. Can he finish the over well? It's just neatly played by Briat. Takes him to 47. Wolf on 42. 187 for 6 after 41. The Western Province Academy 11 made a good comeback after being 96 for 6.
They made a great comeback here. 9 overs to go. It's important that one of these remain there for over 45. That's what they got to do. That is the batting card. Chippendale, he went very early. Joseph, he looked good for 35 before he played across the line. Christian Olboser, he tried to take on the burly fast bowler there as well. He just lobbed that up into mid-wicket. Prince, a really soft dismissal. Kai currently good for his 28. And then it was a little bit of a searching for the pads as Twako, he left trying to chase a wide one from Alex Green. But these two have batted really nicely. 47 and 42, Briat and Wolf. And a really good partnership. A partnership that's growing towards 100. And they would want to make sure they get there as it is. Alexander Wade that comes back into the attack here.
Yeah, it's 3 overs so far, just costing the 11 runs. And interesting to see him from this side. I mean, what I was quite like about his run-up, and I think that Eugene mentioned this a few times, he's really on his toes as he goes in. He's got a really nice action.
Well, so now it's a different power play. So only the 4 men in the ring. By England under 19, they've brought up third man into the ring. Fine leg is in the ring as well. That's Green. So they've got deep backward square, deep mid wicket, long on, long off, and the sweep on the offside. We might see some skills now. We might see some cutters. We might see some slower balls. There's one. There is one a slower ball, but again, I'm saying it might not be easy because there's some moisture on the ball as well, and sometimes even for a seam it's difficult to grip. So it might not be as easy as just saying, listen, try and bowl cutters, try and take the pace off.
Yeah. And he's just lost that one a little bit down the leg side as a result. The drizzle has moved away for the moment. Oh, another slower ball, and that's a very well executed ball, and
it's
a bit
wide.
early on the shot. Is he wide?
Given us wide.
Oh my goodness, was perhaps a bit unfortunate for the bowler there.
Umpire Stacey Leakey.
Yeah,
She's a firm taskmaster.
she is a very experienced umpire. Just been promoted to the elite panel in South Africa. Oh, it's a very good delivery from Wade.
But I have to say, I don't mind that because I was just about to say you can set yourself a little bit because he bowls that cutter which is back of a length, it sits up. And then if it is quicker, you can then react. But sort of set yourself up thinking that it might just be that cutter that sits up. So that's what Wolf thought it might happen there. But fair dues to the bowler, bowled a little bit quicker. So we're having more variations at this stage of the innings.
Yeah, and that was really dug into the pitch. It looked like he just, that was a bit of almost a leg cutter that he was trying to bowl there, I'm not sure.
What's he going to do here? Vaughan's going to have a chat with him. And this is always important, that there's clear minds, clear plans, clear thinking. What are you going to do? If you're going to go that lane, don't you think we should move one further back? There we go. Finally goes back. He comes in the ring. More often than not, this will be a short ball because obviously the captain won't have him up there. He wants to bowl a lot fuller. So let's see if this is going to be a shorter ball. Was a back of a length, but they still managed to get it to third man. And this is where batters need to read it a little bit. So, you look at a field and you think, okay, more often than not, it's going to happen. As you said earlier, it could be a double bluff.
Yeah. I mean, in that instance, it wasn't necessarily where we would have perhaps expected it to be. It was short of a length, just a little bit outside the off stump. So, let's see, is Wolf going to set himself here? I mean, try and play this one through the offside. Plays it straight to Sawant at extra cover.
Just looking at the scorecard, Cape Fox, there were 9 wides and 4 no balls bowled by England 19. So that's an aspect that they probably will look at. I'm not sure what the KPIs are. Every team have their KPIs where they want to be.
I would think that 4 on the no ball column would want to be a 0. That certainly wouldn't be, it's a non-negotiable.
That's a non-negotiable for me.
Loses it, and unfortunately Joe Moores also loses it behind the stumps, just parries it, and they go through for an extra run onto that wide. So won't be happy with that. And say wides now. Gone on to, well, it'll be given as 2 wides, won't it? So they would have gone to 11. So takes the total up to 194. These two just 2 away from a 100 partnership, and how important it's been. Jordan Wolf coming in at number 8, and with Josh Reid as captain at number 7. Both of them in the 40s. Britt now has gone to his 50 with that shot. Beautiful, set up a bit for him outside the off stump, and there is nobody at that deep backward point area. The field is more towards the point boundary, and he gets that 4 and goes to 53 with that shot, and an important innings, brings up the 100 partnership as well for these two. 102, and that has come in basically 20 overs. As they came together at 22 overs and 3 balls, and they've taken that 100 partnership in basically 20 overs, so batting at 5 and over during the partnership. Excellent stuff from Britt and Wolf.
It's come at a good rate for both these two men, as well as the Western Province Academy. They were a little bit under the pump. They're 6 down, but 100 partnership has definitely put a different look about the scorecard. Still 8 overs to go. Ali in. Bowling now to Jordan Wolf. Oh, that is big. Let me tell you, that is gone somewhere into one of the classrooms beyond the clubhouse there. And it didn't make a lovely sound, but it's gone for 6.
Has gone for a huge 6, and he picked the length early there to Jordan Wolf. Just rocking back. Have a look at this, and he just picks it beautifully, almost picks it off a length. It wasn't, in fact, as short as I thought perhaps that ball was. And now there is a bit of a search going on. Search party sent out. They've got it. Okay, the ball has come back. And that was another massive 6 from him. Now he is also just 1 away from a well-played 50. And that is the 200 coming up now after 42.1 overs. It's 204 for the loss of 6. And Eugene, just to talk about that acceleration, the last 50 coming off 7 overs. That's very well played out to backward point, and Savant does the fielding. That's a 50 for Jordan Wolf, and again well played by Wolf, and he has been slightly quicker than his partner Britt. His 50 coming off 55 balls, and included 4 4s and 3 mighty 6s off the bat of the right-hander. And they'll want to now make sure they cash in even more.
It was much needed. I say that again. They needed 2 men to really get a partnership going, and the captain with Jordan Wolf here have certainly lived up to that. 7 runs of this over.
And what they have done well is they started the over well, as Britt just takes another single. 6 off the first ball of the over puts you into a very positive position straight up.
Yeah, well, it could be a few of the seamers warming up here for the captain, Archie Vaughan. They need to break this partnership here, because if these two keep going the way they are, could be looking at 250 plus here.
Oh, that's well bowled.
And it should be 250 plus.
Yeah, you would feel so. You would feel with 7 overs to go. They've been batting at 7 and over for the last 50. Both looking well set. That's very well played through the gap at between the man at short third and the man at backward point. That's outstandingly played by that Jordan Wolf, was it?
Yep.
And outstanding stuff. He moves to 54 off 57 deliveries. Just a deft touch there on this one as he moves across. In fact, not too much of a trigger movement with the spinner bowling, and he plays it beautifully down to the 3rd boundary for 4.
That's just the placement from Jordan Wolf on that occasion. That was magnificent. So both these men find themselves on 54. 7 overs to go. That makes it 42 deliveries. Well, they should be looking at more than 250. Should be around 260, 265, if not 270.
Yeah, and you feel that will set a really good target for this England under-19 team to chase. Very good opportunity for them in the warm-up to get some batting under their helmets, perhaps we could say. As, that one is out to Minto on the deep square boundary. The left-hander throws it back in to Alex Wade.
Well, the mountain has gone again, Mr. King.
And we are feeling a little bit of that drizzle coming through again. Wade, second ball of his over. And that's played into the boundary once again between the man at deep mid-wicket and the man at long on. And another boundary for Jordan Wolfe. And just sat up a little bit short of a length it was, and played it very well. He's setting himself very nicely now, seeing the ball exceptionally well.
See, he sets himself for that shot. So it goes deep in his crease. Just the ball back of a length. It was a quicker delivery from him, but he's put that nicely away. Wade under pressure again.
Maybe the slower ball now.
Oh,
and
no.
That one is,
oh, my word. That is
right
going to fly over us.
Yep, and has landed in the bush behind us here. He just again set himself very well, did Jordan Wolfe, and he hit that one over our head here. And we're at the long off region, and that one probably ended up landing 6 or 7 meters over the boundary rope behind us.
Well, I'm going to go back, and I've said this during the Kyle Majorna, and I've said this at Cubs. I haven't seen too many men go for the Yorker. And I haven't seen England decide, listen, they're under the pump here a little bit to go to the Yorker. We saw the slower ball into the surface. We saw maybe a cutter on length. That was a sort of a cutter maybe into the surface a little bit because mid-off was up. And still the power of Jordan Wolfe still managed to hit that over mid-off and over long off for a maximum. So already 11 off this over.
That is played to Archie Vaughan, who just he gets his body in behind it, which he does the right thing. That probably hit him on the knee, I think, but was hit hard by Jordan Wolfe down, playing it straight down to the boundary in front of us here. Vaughan cuts that one off, but they still get through for a single.
So here's the field. So Mid-off is in the ring. Mid-on is in the ring. They've got an extra cover in the ring. They decided to put point on the boundary. So there could be a little bit of a wide delivery here as mid-on goes to long on. So third man on the ring, deep point on the ring. So they brought the man in from deep square. So probably it's going to be a little bit fuller.
And it will definitely be outside off stump, you feel?
Well, this is the... Well, it might not even be. The reason why I'm saying, because mid-off is in the ring.
Yeah, that's true. And he has got cow corner out there, sorry. You can see that.
Where is he going to go here?
Yeah, I don't know. What's he asking him to do?
It is wide and it was a back of a length wide.
It's also a no ball. So, had it not been a no ball, would have been signalled a wide, so it's going to be a free hit. Umpire Lackey signalling wide. Sorry, signalling no ball, should I say.
Yeah, just clarity in plans is needed out here from England. You just need to settle down and come up with a plan that the bowler is happy with. Oh, how smartly has he done that? Let me tell you, he moved way across onto the offside and literally just simply guided that past Moores.
Oh, this is improvisation at its best here from Captain Josh Breart, and I'm sure he guessed that it was probably going to be wide, and he just kept moving wider and wider and then paddled it down past Joe Moores before. Really was excellent.
I haven't seen a Yorker.
No.
Oh, he's bowled another no ball. He has bowled another no ball. It's another free hit coming. More anguish for the bowler. Looking at where his foot is.
This is exactly what England did not need at this time. and can't change the field. Going to have to decide what he's going to be doing here. Josh Briett has already taken him for 4 off the free hit earlier in the over.
Oh, it's going to be another no
It's
ball.
a no ball signalled once again, so that would have been widened if it had not been a no ball, you feel, but another no ball. That now is that seventh no ball. It is indeed 7th no ball.
7 no balls and 11 wides.
Yeah.
That's
and
18 already in
so
that department.
3 in this over. 1, 2. And 19 off the over so far, Eugene, and 1 legal delivery left in the over.
Better.
Yeah, much better, and he's not a great fielding by Archie Vaughan at mid-off, and that was a much better delivery. You wonder why they haven't tried that earlier. As you said, in the block hole, straight to the man at mid-off, and Wolf sent back wisely by Briett, and he managed to get back before the stumps are broken by Archie Vaughan. So it was good work there. You see, in the block hole, great work from Vaughan, picks up, bounced beautifully for him, but well back in his crease, Jordan Wolf. 229 for 6 with 6 overs to go. So Eugene, that 260, 270 figures looking very possible now for the Western Province Academy 11.
Has to be minimum. Has to be the minimum. As it's the big fella. He's going to come back into the attack.
Yeah, Alex Green.
Alex Green.
Yeah.
He bowled 4 overs, got 2 wickets for 17. Now this is different prospect. Now although he's bowling where there's a little bit of moisture falling, still a little bit of drizzle and muzzle in the air. But this is a different prospect now for the batter, because he has opted to go a little bit fuller. The 2 wickets he did get was fuller deliveries. The field has third man in the ring. He's got fine leg back. So is he going to go back of the length here? No, he's going to go wide outside the off stump. Not sure with third man up.
Yeah.
Because if that gets past him, that's down to third man. Because he's got 4 men on the boundary on the leg side.
Yeah, it's interesting that he was going wide. In fact, he did go very wide with that. It was signalled wide by umpire Shazi. Batter did move across as well, so might have felt a bit aggrieved by that, the bowler. But yeah, it is interesting considering all your fielders are out on the leg side on the boundary. And he's playing it into the offside. As that one, oh my goodness me, and that throw came in, and the man backing up, Ben Mays, didn't manage to field it, but it was stopped behind him, so they got away without conceding 5, but it was still 2 for the batter.
Good backing up, as they say, from your other fielder.
There's a tag team working there. The 2 of them, actually, it was good that they both went for that ball and did back it up. That is huge. Edge over the man at third, down to the boundary. Thought it might go all the way, but it didn't. He just had a full go outside the off stump.
I don't understand the line.
No.
He's gone wide, and if there was a third man in place, it was the easiest of catches.
Yeah.
Because if you are going to go wide, look at that. Wide, frees it up, gets a top edge, goes over short third man. 1 bounce where third man would have been. It's gone for 4. It's just the plan not working here for England under 19.
And you've got 4 fielders out on the leg side. He's got to bowl straight. And that he does this time. And it's down to the man at deep backward square. That's James Isbell there. And they've taken the single. Is it Isbell? No, it is Isbell. So it's
It's getting steadier, though. It's getting
the
steadier.
rain is getting steadier. They'll be hoping they can finish this innings, but it's certainly feeling like that might not be possible.
Yeah, I'm not so sure, Mr. King. You might be more optimistic than me.
No, it's getting a bit worse now. Not too much blue sky. It's just umpire Shazi having a feel of the wicket to see if he considers it dangerous. That's the key thing here, is whether it's dangerous. We look at this delivery again from Green, that one, he was nowhere near it, Briet. That one outside the off stump. Once again, the line has to be in question there. And that's played firmly to Alexander Wade out on the deep point boundary. They go through for an easy single.
1 ball to go. And I'm sure the umpires will have a brief chat, I'm sure, come the end of this over.
Yeah, 9 off this over so far. So again, a good over for the Western Province Academy. This partnership really has taken them to a defendable total. You feel that's a good delivery from Alex Green, and it's the end of the over. So 45 gone now, and it is the Western Province Academy team 238 for the loss of 6. And
don't mind that line. If he bowls that line, he can bring fine leg up and push third man back.
Yeah.
Those are the summary there. Jordan Wolf and Josh Britt, they've batted magnificently here. 72 and 60 apiece for them. Alex Green, 2 for 26. Harry Moore, haven't seen him bowl again. Opened the bowling. Got 1 for 11. Until he got the first wicket. And then it was a little bit of an indifferent sort of spell from him. And Ali as well, bowling his 10 overs for 50 runs, getting a wicket. So it looks like it's going to be Mr. Home back here.
It is, indeed. We've got Jack Home back into the attack. Hopefully, in fact, to see he's got a bit of strapping on his finger there, on the left hand, where he hurt himself earlier on in the day. So we hope that's not too serious for him. He's bowling right on over the wicket. And that's a slow ball bouncer to Josh Britt, and that's going to be signalled as 1 for the over by umpire Stacey Lackey.
Yeah, you can bowl 2 of those. So we're going to see a different skill set here from this youngster.
That was the slower ball bouncer. A little bit of almost cutter on it as well. We put on. So.
Oh, beautiful shot. Over extra. That's going to skid over this sort of moist outfield, 4 runs. And the other thing that I've just noticed here, James King, umpire Stacey Lackey, just having a word with Mr. Vaughan there, saying, listen, you're quite tight on time. So that's another aspect that the players have to be aware of as well. Yes. So 4 off the second ball of the over.
Yeah. Made space for himself, walking across outside the off stump, followed a bit by the bowler. Well done by Jack Home on that particular occasion, having gone for a boundary off the previous delivery.
Well, we said they need to get to over 45. That they've done.
Yeah.
Now it's a time just to express yourself. 242 for 6.
Yeah, it's, at one stage was looking like they wouldn't get to 150.
That's going to be wide. That's going to be way over the batter's head. Unfortunately for the youngster, and that is also the second one for the over. So that one is gone.
So he can't bowl another one of those, otherwise that will be a single arm that will be extended by the umpire.
He can bowl another one. He's just going to have to bowl another one after that.
Yes, he is.
With a free hit, as it is looking more and more ominous.
It is indeed. It's weather coming in here. And that is a good delivery from the young man.
Yeah, there we go. Thought that was going to be the case.
It is raining a lot harder now. And I think you are getting the rain there. So they have called this, and the covers will be coming on. And it is after 54.4 overs. Sorry, 54, listen to me. 45.4 overs. And we are going to say goodbye for the moment here from Bishops. It's 243 for 6 after 45.4 overs. And we'll be back with you, hopefully, once this rain delay is over. Jeez. No, it's going to might blow over.
No, it will, but just in case of
Just
when it will.
when. I can probably take lunch.
Can you take this away?
Yeah.
Because we're not going to be on anytime soon.
I'm going to close this laptop.